Our next class is going to be held on Wednesday, October 15th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We are going to be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the moon card. If you would like to become a part of that tarot class program, all you need to do is head on over to my stack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my stack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also, as a paid subscriber, have access to as a paid monthly subscriber, have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library Class Archive. Now, it's not necessary to catch up. I'll be doing my best to give you an update on everything we've studied prior to beginning our next class. But if you wanted to catch up, now is a great time to join. A very nice fall activity, being able to sit down and just kind of roll through a couple of tarot classes each day. You'll also have access to, and that's almost like 9 hours worth of classes right there. You'll also have access to a one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions that you may have in relation to anything we've learned and studied thus far. And if you become a founding member to my stack, not only will you receive a discount on the full year's worth of classes, but you're also going to have full access to the entirety of the Tarot Church Library Class Archive. That is access to over 19 hours worth of material in an ever-expanding library. You will also have access to a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me, where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your own personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best of your advantage, moving towards your tarot goals going forward. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my stack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events and my online live schedule. You'll also have updates on my mystic meditation articles. I just released one yesterday on navigating this full moon energy that we're moving into. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my students seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal spiritual goals and journey work. Those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or bi-weekly, as your schedule permits. Also, for my students that are seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, I'm very happy to offer weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, again, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey. I'm also very happy to now offer dream interpretation readings, which you can purchase per dream or as a series. If you purchase the series, I would encourage you to start to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal and utilize the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming towards you in the dream space. That said, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes, but if you would like to get on the list for today, the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Good to see you today, Tanya. Welcome. How are you doing today? Welcome, Ava. Hi there, Bridget. How are you doing today as well? Good to see you. Excellent. Wild. I'm too tired to feel much more. It's okay. I know this type of energy can do a real number on sleep right now. And you're enjoying the full moon. I mean, again, if you got Aries placements right now, I feel like this energy is going to be a little bit easier right now. And Bridget, thank you so much for getting on the list here. I've got you on the list. You'll be the 2nd person read for. If anybody else would like to get on the list right now, you'll be the 3rd person read for. Yep, I've got you, Per. No problem. As long as you're not operating a vehicle, you know my rules. The full moon in Aries makes me sense now. I'm so glad that this is helping you, Blunt. Good to see you today, Bridget, and welcome. Grand Rising Minnie, welcome as well, and good to see you as well, Haley. I'm so glad to hear that, Tanya. Happy full moon, V. As I mentioned, friends, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read. If you'd like to get on the list for today, as I mentioned, you'll be the third person read for. Thank you so much. It's Daph for the follow. Bridget, you know what? It just continue, like, I'm going to tell you right now that the thing about, and I'm going to say this, and this is what I mean. This type of energy is going to be easier for those with Aries placements. It's working, like, I was literally describing this when I was giving kind of the recap of this energy. Like, don't let someone flood your engine, is the best way I keep on describing it, which is getting you energetically worked up, like being able to feel the space of proportionality, to be able to move through something effectively. That's what I mean about it being easier for those with Aries placements, because Aries placements are like used to doing this type of work like every day of the week. So I feel like it might be easier for those with Aries placements. It'll be easier for those with Libra placements. You know, the spaces by which we want to be more conscientious can potentially be those with like Piscean placements, like being able to just, like, I keep on seeing, like, not allowing the self to go into emotional overwhelm, if that makes sense. It's kind of like the best way I can describe it. I hope that helps, dear. And again, I feel like, you know, I want to say, like, making sure, like, operating in the space of logical conversation is also going to help as well. Good to see you today, Kirby. Hope you're having a beautiful day. As I mentioned, friends, we are going to get started on the daily collective read. If anybody else wants to get on the list right now, you'll be the third person read for. We are also doing 2 giveaways right now. Our first reading giveaway, as always, will be a reading giveaway when we get to 50K likes. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we will get to 50K in no time. The other giveaway we're doing right now, as always, is free reading for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. So I wish you a lot of luck if you're participating in that as well. Currently, the highest gifter we have right now is Tanya. So congratulations, Tanya. And again, if you're participating in that, I wish you a lot of luck. That said, before we get started, why don't we warm up our intuition muscles with an intuition check? I got to tell you guys have been doing wonderful. You've been doing absolutely wonderful with these intuition checks over the last few days. I'm very proud of you. Okay, if no one else has told you that they're proud of you today, let me be the first one to tell you. So why don't we warm up with these intuition checks? I'm going to pull in a card. You guys, I'm going to count back from 10. When we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. B. All right, guys, we'll try it again after the daily collective. Thank you, guys. Good to see you today, Celestial and Esteban. Lisa, thank you so much for the follow. Esteban, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Hold on a minute, just reading over. Love bugs. I like that, Kirby. Yeah, I was really dysregulated, overwhelmed yesterday morning. I had to articulate my needs. But listen, you know, Minnie, even in the space by which you are able to, like, articulate instead of like falling out over, spinning out over them, like, that's kind of work we're talking about right now. And like the observation and the appreciation of how far one has come, you know? It's scary. It sounds like a positive thing. Absolutely. Kirby, I'm emotionally dealing with some things, but I'm hanging in there. I hope you have a wonderful day too. And you know what? Like, I want to say, like, if I want to give you some advice right now, Kirby, give it a minute to feel your feels before acting upon them. Like, that's the type of energy we're seeing right now. You know, it's like a lot of that, if that makes sense. And I hope that helps. And thank you again, Lisa, for the follow. All right. Yes, we are going to be doing 1 card today, Celestial. So if you're a subscriber, definitely stick here around here today. We are going to be honoring 1 cards in this live. So yeah, that makes so much sense. It's, you know, the thing is, it's like, it's, you know, it's for those that's what I mean for those with Aries placements, this being easier. Cause like I say that to an Aries, and Aries is like, oh yeah, we do that like I'm doing that right now. Like, it's like Aries are like, Aries are like, when are we not doing that? Oh, you're good. Okay. Okay, that's yeah, you see, this is the thing, Esteban. I don't understand. It gives me this warning to tell you. So I guess it's just giving you a heads up that it's, in a few weeks. Yeah, exactly. I feel tons better after articulating my needs and being met with presence and support. Sending you support as well, Blunt. As I mentioned, friends, but again, we're gonna dig into it. And I gotta say right now, the thing that's also wild, and I gotta just stress this right now, okay? So typically when I'm reading into the frequencies, there's some energetic alignment that's occurring. These readings that we've been doing. I just need to stress this. The readings that we've been doing over like over the last like couple of weeks, ever since we came out of that eclipse, have been some of the most complicated that I've given here on these apps, because they're very, it's a lot of different things happening. Sometimes it's like there's subtle, there's like subtle changes, but these are very, very vast differences. So we're going to get into it in today's reading too. Thank you for letting me know. And again, speaking of unnecessary complications, I do apologize for those that are having issues in relationality to the subscription. I am also working to try to have a better understanding of what is energetically occurring. And for anyone who is a subscriber, who is a member of our disco, I will also be providing information there in terms of how we're working to try to resolve those complications. So thank you again. I know. I feel bad. I feel bad with like everything retrograding in Aries for me to also say thank you for your patience, because I'm sure you're really tired of hearing that. But I deeply appreciate it. Absolutely. I've already started over once by myself. I don't really want to do it again. Sending you so much support, Bridget. No problem, little vamp. Energetic complications. Good to see you today, Adam. As I mentioned, friends, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read. If you would like to get on the list for today, it is a lovely time to get on the list right now. You will be the third person read for. And again, we are going to get started. We've got 2 giveaways that are in place as well right now. So if you'd like to secure one of those spots, you can go ahead and do so. That said, if you guys can also do me a favor and share this live, I would appreciate it. Make sure anyone who'd like to catch this live is here to receive it. And also, friends, we are already at 5.3K likes. Thank you so much for tapping that screen. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective in the form of a random drawing. That said, no better time than the present. And if anybody's joining us across the other apps, you can also get on the list right now via my tree that has Binks in it in my bio. Little vamp, I'm picturing you saying that in like the Delia voice from Beetlejuice, like, I myself am energetically complicated. Therapy times. I love it, Adam. All right, and thank you so much, Haley, for sharing the live. That said, no better time than the present. I completely read it. Yep. No better time than the present. Oh my God. You see the cards already coming out? The cards already coming out. Why don't we get started? All right, let's do it up. Welcome, everyone. Happy Monday. I'm the Grace Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today, Monday, October 6th, 2025, full moon day. What do we have coming through in the cards for today? Can I please have the first 2 cards in our 5-card spread? First 2 cards, we are starting. Ooh, we are starting. Yeah, makes perfect sense. We are starting our day off with today are the 7 of Pentacles in its reversal, in combination with the Death card in its upright. It's giving me, it's like, how do I describe this? This is giving me, it's funny because I'm getting the best way I can describe this energy right now is a tailspin. And the thing about a tailspin is I keep on seeing, and it's funny too, and I need to stress this. There's been a word that has been moving through like a lot of the collective right now. I've been hearing it in everybody else's readings. and it's crash out. And I feel like, and I keep on hearing the solution to a crash out is a tailspin, which is not the space that you energetically crash out. It's a space by which you turn. It's a space by which you turn very, very fast in the space by which you're able to kind of like identify and recognize what it is that you're trying to do effectively. And I feel like there's something really important about that in relationality to our own sense of self, right? It's the identification or the adaptability that we're able to bring into things. And here's the thing about it too. This is also, and remember when I said that it would be like very, very like the silliest thing we do in relationality to things is assume. Remember I was saying, like, even during like the eclipse process, making sure that we don't allow our effective assumptions to cloud our perspectives to a certain extent. There's a lot, we were talking a lot about this as well in relationality to and we were talking about this a lot last week as well, like, and this is going to come up a lot for particularly and especially for a lot of these new relationships that are occurring, because it's the space by which we're able to bring a healthy sense of cynicism to things that allows the ability of something to be done in a more effective way, right? And why were we talking about healthy cynicism? Because healthy cynicism is the space by which, and again, we're gonna have a lot of these conversations right now with Uranus in Gemini. We're going to talk about the similarity of things and working through nuance. Cynicism is the assumption that nothing ever changes, that nothing can ever change. It's just the way things go. Healthy cynicism is having hope, right? Having energetic hope in relationality to something changing, but not allowing one's hope to cloud one's own sense of perspective. We talk a lot about this in relationality to manifestation goals. It's the ability or the identification point by which we work to energetically refine something, by which we work to do something in a better fashion. It requires, I keep on hearing it requires a lot of that space in terms of doing something effectively. And this is why we also talk about the fact that when you're working towards manifestation, understand and recognize that you have to be in the space by which you're allowing yourself the context of being able to be energetically changed, and that's what we talk about a lot with the death card. We talked a lot about it in my tarot class on it, which you can find over on my stack. The death card is not a card of energetic death. It's a card of transformation. It's the identification point of understanding and recognizing what it is that we're trying to do. And in the context of an understanding, even in the healthy spiritual journey, right? The context by which we're always trying to learn and do something in a greater capacity. And I keep on seeing it's like the arrival point as it relates to coming into that point of energetic understanding. But the thing about it, I'm going to tell you right now, like, this is the hard part that we often see with Seven of Pentacles energy in its reversal, right? Because Seven of Pentacles energy in its reversal with Death card energy talks a lot about, and I keep on seeing the transformation that one is able to facilitate that feels most productive or what feels most helpful versus what one is working to let go of or what one is working to amend. This was coming through a lot last week in the space of talking towards reframing and refraining, right? What's interesting is even in the space by which we understand the Aries full moon that kind of comes into this, we talk about the space that refraining is also the understanding of reintegrating, right? The space by which we understand that when we're working on doing something better, we're at the same time integrating new ways of doing something effectively. So that's what we're effectively seeing that's happening right now. And it's having a different impact depending on where one finds oneself on the frequency cycles. I'm taking a very, very deep breath right now because every time I go to read into the energy and separation, there's a lot happening there. So I'm literally, thank you for the gift. Like I'm literally like girding my loins so that I can start to read into this energy and separation right now. Okay, so just bear with me. One card to clarify, please. Center card for today's spread. Yeah, nine of Nine of Pentacles in its reversal. Nine of Pentacles in its reversal. So I'm sorry I'm laughing so hard because the space by which the way we do the way I keep on hearing the way things get better is by identifying room for improvement is what I keep on hearing. Right? The way things get better is by identifying room for improvement. It's the ability to understand and recognize and um energetically accommodate and adapt in relationality to the work of the self. Now, for the energy and separation, here we go again. I've got three different tiers that are currently happening in terms of what's happening in separation. And I'm not surprised to see this because it's just further confirmation that the energy in separation right now is going through moon lessons. And moon lessons often invent, like we're going to talk about this in the moon class, the tarot moon class that I'm teaching on October 15th. There's a lot of nuance, right? It's understanding and it's working through the value and the significance of nuance. Now, the three different modalities that I'm effectively seeing in separation right now have to do. I do keep on seeing, okay? I do keep on seeing. I do keep on seeing that there is healing that is occurring in some of these modalities. There is energetic healing that's occurring. But I keep on hearing, and what's beautiful about that healing is that I kept on saying these are conversations. These are healing conversations in the context of another person talking about how much they have changed. And what's beautiful about and you see how even when I started to talk about this, my like throat chakra started closing up. The space by which another person feels energetically choked up, like effectively feels choked up in terms of having to talk to another person about how much they have changed. And this is why I keep on hearing that these are true apologies, because true apologies aren't effectively given for the sake of trying to change something, right? I keep on hearing like that's what's so profound about these conversations. These are the energies that are almost conversing with one another to say, I feel I owe this to you. I'm giving this to you, not for any other reason beyond the fact that I feel like it is something that will energetically serve you going forward. And that's why I keep on seeing that for a lot of those energies, this could be bringing up a lot of feelings. There could be a lot of emotionality that's coming through in these spaces. But I also see, and that's what I kept on saying, that these could be the spaces of friendships that are forming, happening right now. Because it is, I keep on hearing, it's new seeds. It's new seeds in the ground. It's fresh start type of energy. At the same time, and this is why it feels so energetically complicated right now. I told you we're going through moon relationships. I also see sealed separations that are occurring. And why am I seeing sealed separations that are occurring? I'm seeing sealed separations are occurring in the experience or in the modality of being able to recognize and identify the difference, right? I'm just like the nuance between the transformational energy, right? The conversation of another person's energetic transformation versus someone trying to come back to check if another person still feels a certain way. There's no healing in checking, right? Because the observation, right? The observation, especially and particularly if these were relationships that separated at a time over a conversation about manifestation goals and energy was trying to move forward in a productive fashion, not necessarily waiting upon something, but still holding the energetic hope of another person wanting to come into alignment with their manifestation goals. When another person comes back, and instead of saying that they're energetically ready, they're almost like checking to see if another person still feels the way that they do. This is why I keep on seeing that those are the energies that are coming into the sealed separation because it feels it almost like it's the energy that recognizes the disparity in someone that sees and it's conversation too and relationality to the fact that our job is not to let go of our triggers if they're in healthy places. We heal ourselves by understanding that our job is to remove triggers that are in weird places as a result of trauma, not getting rid of all triggers because we are triggered in spaces where our standards are held. So we see that for a lot of the energy doing that work, it's building into the space of feeling energetically fortified, but also potentially letting out, there's a lot of emotions potentially coming up in those situations, right? Now, for the new relationships, this is why I see, like, I keep on getting, there's delicacy here. I keep on hearing it's delicate, not fragile, because you have to understand. And I keep on hearing, like, that's the hard part about it, is they're both in a space where they have hesitancy in opening up to one another. They've got hesitancy in opening up to one another because they've been energetically hurt before by energy that articulated their desire for something, but then was not able to move in accordance to it. Like, there's a lot of that energy that I keep on seeing. It's like I keep on hearing, like, they're being delicate with one another because they've been hurt before. And the hesitancy of that, I keep on seeing, it's like it's like it's a lot of I keep on seeing, like, it's how do I describe it best? Um it's potentially even the energy apologizing for their hesitancy is what I keep on getting. I keep on hearing, it's like it's almost the energy that is articulating and talking to each other a lot about history, right? And I keep on hearing, and it's interesting, is I keep on hearing it's like the new relationship that feels more like a history lesson, because this is the energy that's almost saying to one another, before we can go forwards, I need to go backward. Before we go forwards, we must go backwards, because it's the energy that's trying to see if the space by which they're coming to understand with one another feels like it's in energetic accordance to what it is that they have known before. This brings us to our fourth and fifth cards in our 5-card spread for today. We've got here the 10 of Cups in its upright in combination with our Knight of Pentacles in its upright. So let's talk a little bit about this energy right now. So now we're going to get to the energy that those temperance relationships, the way I'm effectively seeing this right now is there's a lot of energetic protectiveness. There's a lot of there's a lot of feelings. Remember how I articulated the fact that for a lot of those relationships right now, they're going through a solar plexus opening, right? And the reason we were seeing that solar plexus opening that was happening last week has to do with being able to articulate to another person the full enormity of something that they're in the process of healing from, right? And I keep on hearing, like, this is the same continuation of what I was reading before. It's not the fact that the energy was not articulating to each other about the energetic history of something, but I keep on hearing that the space by which they were coming to know one another, they were trying to spare each other the painful details of it. They didn't want to be informed. I keep on hearing, they didn't want to be energetically seen in that way. I keep on hearing, they didn't want to be seen in the context of something that had hurt them before. So that's why I keep on seeing that for a lot of that energy, like, working through that amplification, like, that's what I mean about those temperance relationships feeling very, very like I keep on hearing, it's like it's them working through their own emotional resistance point to a certain extent, because I keep on seeing, like, that resistance point is the feeling of experiencing the energetic wound that another person went through, right? Like, observing that and feeling it within the self. And then almost like I keep on seeing, like, giving each other, like, I keep on hearing, like, saying to one another, I'm okay. I keep on hearing integrating is going, like, I almost hear them going, like, integrating, like they're energetically integrating and absorbing, like, the magnitude of some kind of energetic trauma that another person experienced. So it's a lot of that. It's a lot of that. And I keep on seeing, like, it's the energy that's I keep on hearing, like, they're talking to each other about their big feelings. Now, continuing to get clarification for the energy that's deep within divine union right now. These are, again, for the purposes of our readings, we always read to the last energy that moved deeper into divine union. And that was effectively the magician partnerships that were occurring between the solstice period up until the time of Mercury and Venus stationing direct behind Neptune. Clarification between our Seven of Pentacles in its reversal in combination with the Death card. We've got here the Five of Wands. The Five of Wands and it's upright. There's going to be a lot of five energy. You know, hold on a minute. So let me like, and so I gotta describe this again. So the difficulty point that we are effectively identifying or recognizing in relationality to the energy that's moving deep into divine union right now, it is working. I keep on telling you, like, they're going through very, very ironic lessons. And why are they effectively going through ironic lessons? They're going through ironic lessons because they're moving. I keep on seeing they've never before they've been in relationship before, but never before have they centered the way that they've energetically centered in partnership right now. And they're seeing it's like they're seeing everything through new eyes, right? They're seeing everything with a different sense of clarity. And a lot of that, and I keep on seeing, it's working through the frustration of potentially seeing something that is distorted outside of partnership. And I keep on hearing the same message that's occurring right now for the energy that's moving deeper into divine union, which is healthy energy desires to see us steadfast, right? The observation of understanding and recognizing and feeling energetic stability and solidarity in partnership. I keep on hearing the energy that's effectively articulating that to one another as they see, right? As they see energetic distortions outside of partnership, which is the space by which, again, the difference between experiencing something that feels like a celebration and another person like not experiencing it like that, right? And so I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy, it's hard because it's making them reassess something that happened in the past in the context of a present distortion. So I keep on seeing it's volatile, but I keep on hearing it's cathartic and volatile because it's the energy that's like, hate to see it, have to reassess, right? So we've got the energy, the energy coming into divine union, going integrating, and the energy that's deep within divine union reassessing. Now this continuing forward, clarification between our Death card in combination with the Nine of Pentacles in its reversal. One card to clarify, please. We've got here the Six of Swords in its upright. So what are we effectively seeing with that Six of Swords in its upright? I keep on identifying the Six of Swords in its upright effectively speaks to us of, and this is getting back into the energy that's in separation. The Six of Swords that is in its upright speaks to us effectively in relationality to working through the context of the past, right? And the thing about it that we're effectively identifying or working through has to do with, and I want to describe this, a retrograde like the season, like the one we're going through right now, it can create a lot of, frustration or emotions coming back up from the past. You also have to recognize right now that we've got, I'm just going to keep on talking about this because this is going to happen in a few days and it's going to make things feel even more frustrating. The context by which like throughout this year, Saturn has been dipping back and forth in Pisces to Aries, and Pisces to Aries, and Pisces to Aries. And now Neptune, given the fact that it's in a retrograde, is also going to be moving back into Pisces. So it can talk a lot about like working through the emotions that we hold on to in relationality to the past, right? The way that we effectively resolve, right? We resolve the emotions from the past by having a sense of purpose in the present. Like that's how we effectively do that, right? Like that, and again, but when we don't have, right? When we don't have an energetic sense of purpose, we can often feel like we're lost in the past, right? So I'm going to kind of like articulate that right now for anybody. And I just wrote a whole article. I wrote a whole article about it. I wrote a whole article. I wrote a whole article about it last night. If you're feeling energetically adrift in this energy right now, I want you to ground yourself by building into helping yourself identify and recognize what that sense of purpose is, right? Because when we understand our sense of purpose, it allows us the space by which we're able to see things more clearly. So there's a lot of that work that we're effectively identifying, and I feel like that is the space. And I keep on hearing like, a lot of that work that we're effectively articulating upon right now has to do, I keep on seeing like has to do with the space by which another person, and I want to describe this, and this is where I get into those three tiers I'm seeing with the energy right now in separation. The space by which I articulated that there is some energy of restoration here. This is why I keep on hearing, I feel like this is the start of some kind of friendship energy. Because why are we effectively seeing some energetic friendship energy here? Because I keep on hearing the observation of the ability to effectively give another person the gift of talking to them about how much they have transformed in the context of experience with another. I keep on seeing that these are the energies that are not effectively coming towards with each other with the desire to effectively change things, but almost out of a space of deep energetic respect for one another. So there's something very restorative there. And I keep on hearing it feels like it is energetically nourishing. The sealed separations feel more, and that's what I mean. This is why there's so many complications right now. The energetically sealed separations are effectively feeling sealed with the lack of that, right? The inability of another energetic space by which one is transforming is the articulation of, again, and this is what is interesting, because and this is where we're going to start to see the energy connecting to some of the energy deep within divine union, right? I keep on hearing that there's some of these sealed separations, which is someone saying like hate to see it, which is the observation that again, they're not in the context by which they don't think something could change, but they're seeing the space that it's not within their own power to bring that change about. We can't control, I keep on hearing, we can't control each other's manifestation goals. We can just recognize and identify if we feel that we're moving in the same energetic direction. And that's why I keep on seeing that for a lot of those, like a lot of those situations with energy and separation, like working through that frustration, like, and I keep on hearing, it's like having to, it's like like, I feel like that, I keep on hearing, like, I keep on hearing, it's not healthy, it's deja vu. Like that's the thing that they keep on saying in separation that's articulating the sealed separations. It's not healthy, it's deja vu, which means it feels very much like something that is energetically familiar, but it's not the space by which it's changed. And the observation of the lack of change is what is reaffirming their own energetic towards their healing journey, right? So it's frustrating, but it's fortifying. It's a lot of that. Now, for the energy that is building into relationship right now, this is why the energy feels so frustrated, because I keep on seeing that for a lot of these relationships, I keep on hearing it's like eerie alignment. It feels so similar. And I keep on seeing it feels so similar. Like it almost feels so right that the energy is working through the anxiety. I keep wondering, like working through the anxiety point of working towards their manifestation goal, right? It's like identifying and articulating that. It's like a lot of that energy I keep on seeing. It's like the energy that has to work through the anxiety of past experience because, and I keep on seeing this. There's something important that's happening for some of that energy and separation, which is I keep on seeing they're healing from, I keep wondering they're healing from another person, like going through an energetic like space by which I keep on seeing, um and this is what we talk about doing our shadow work effectively. Like when we're building into healthy spaces, we work towards something, and then we find the energetic courage to move forward in that modality, right? Like you have to, like, again, whenever you're working toward a manifestation goal, it requires you to have to push past your comfort zone to a certain extent. And that's why I keep on seeing that for a lot of the relationships right now, this is what I mean about that energy and separation. They're recovering from another person's lack of courage is what I keep on seeing, right? Because that's often what feels like it happens when we're moving towards a manifestation goal. And then another person runs back into the past version of self, or moves in the oppositional direction. So that's why I keep on seeing that that is the energy that is, I keep on hearing they're leading with each other by getting to know each other's history, right? They're trying to understand deeper their own energetic experiences to feel secure, to be able to feel the fact that they're, I keep on hearing that the fact that they're energetically courageous in partnership. I keep on hearing it's not just the fact that you have to effectively desire a relationship, you have to be courageous in order to maintain one. You have to be able to understand and recognize what that work is. Now, continuing to get clarification between our Nine of Pentacles in its reversal in combination with our Ten of Cups in its upright. We've got here the Four of Wands in its upright. So I like to see this for the energy for these temperance relationships. Remembering that when we're articulating on temperance relationships right now, we're speaking specifically about the relationships that came together between the time of that came together specifically between the time of the Uranus stationing retrograde up until the time of the solstice period over the summer. Um, I keep on just hearing the same thing. They're integrating into something that other person has told them more about. And I keep on seeing that it's it's beautiful because I almost hear this energy talking to one another and saying, like, I've never told anyone that before. I've never energetically shared that, right? Like I keep on hearing it wasn't the fact that they weren't being honest with one another. They were trying to spare each other painful details about something, right? There's a lot of that. And that's why I keep on hearing it feels like very protective, and it feels like an energetic embrace, because I keep on seeing that the protectiveness and the energetic embrace is the articulation that they're having to one another as it relates to I keep on saying, like, as it relates to how far they've energetically come, right? Like, it's almost like I keep on hearing like the energy that's looking at each other and recognizing and seeing how energetically courageous they are. Right. And I can almost see like that's like I can see the energy, like I can see the energy. I feel like the energy's like it's going like this because the energy's like, I didn't know it was that bad, and I respect you all the more for it. Right. It's like understanding the energetic intensity of something. Continuing to get clarification for these magician relationships, clarification between our Ten of Cups in combination with our Knight of Pentacles. We've got here the Five of Cups in its upright. You know, here's the thing, man. I'm sorry, and I want you to notice. You probably notice every time I go to read into the energy that's deep within divine union right now, I just start laughing. And the reason I start laughing is because the energy, they're laughing, they're laughing out of frustration because they know exactly what's happening outside of partnership. They know exactly what's happening. The problem, I keep hearing the problem is not about diagnosing the issue. The problem is that when I keep on hearing, um, like, it's not the fact that they can't diagnose the issue, it's the observation of the fact that they can't do anything to help another person through something is what I keep on seeing, right? And I keep on seeing like the thing that I keep on seeing that's hard there is I just keep on hearing the same message coming through, which is if we are feeling energetically steadfast and we're moving towards the best thing that feels like it's happened to us, and energy around us gets deep in their feels about it, instead of energetically celebrating it, it changes our perception of the past in profound ways, right? It hurts the eyes to see it, right? I keep on hearing it hurts to see it. And so that's why I keep on hearing like the energy is deep within divine union. Like I keep on hearing they're trying to ease out of something, like they're trying not to make a big deal of it, but it's like I keep on seeing it hurts to see it. Like that's the thing about it. It's bringing up a lot of feelings because when I keep on hearing it hurts to see it, it's not the fact that they're seeing something in the present that hurts them. It's that it's readjusting their lens in relationality to what was happening in the past, continuing to get clarification between our five of wands in combination with our six of swords and its upright. We've got here the hangman in its reversal. Whew, underneath the death card. Whew. All right. So let's talk a little bit about that energy here. So this is coming back into the energy and separation. I keep on seeing the identification point that we are effectively observing for the energy that is in separation is, and I'm trying to articulate like the thing about this, and again, this is going to come back into the fact that, and I just wrote about this in that article about how Aries full moons help us to feel energetically reaffirmed in relationality to our sense of purpose. The observation of being able to do something with a sense of purpose, the ability to feel that sense of energetic commitment towards things. I keep on hearing that for a lot of the energy doing that work, and this is the positive space that I'm seeing for a lot of that energy in separation is I keep on hearing like the space by which we find our purpose is the space by which, even I keep on hearing, even if we can't see it in front of us, we know what direction it is what I keep on hearing. The purpose that becomes a compass point, the purpose that allows us to be able to identify what it is that we're pushing through versus what it is that we're moving away from. And that's why I keep on hearing that for a lot of this energy, that's why I keep on seeing like the unification point of the three tiers right now of the energy that is in separation is the energy that feels like they're holding on to their sense of purpose with like um and I keep on hearing like they're holding on to their sense of purpose for dear life. But the reason I keep on hearing they're holding on to their sense of purpose for dear life is because I keep on hearing, and this is why I keep on hearing this, because there's potentially for some of these energies in separation, someone coming back from the past during this time, right? But not in the way that one would aspire or desire them to, is what I keep on hearing, right? Not the space, like not the space by which something feels like it is energetically like transformative, but almost the space by which it feels like another person is more in a space of confound, like the confusion point. I keep on seeing that this is the energy that is building upon that clarification that allows the context by which they're able to do something more effectively. And simultaneously and similarly, for the energy that is going through that cathartic point of healing, right? The energy that is effectively able to work through something, as it were, and to find that pathwork of energetic restoration. Everything I keep on seeing that is occurring in those modalities, everything I keep on, like, I feel like I keep on hearing like it's the space by which another feels energetically stabilized. And I feel like that is the space that, like, that is the gift of this type of Aries moon energy. It's being able to recognize what that feeling of stability is. Now, for the energy, and the hardest for the energy right now in separation is the new energy that's doing so. Because I keep on hearing that for a lot of those new relationships, it is the identification. I keep hearing it's the identification point of being able to identify. Um, I keep on seeing like the identification point in terms of not just articulating upon something, but then being able to feel energetically stable in relationality to being able to speak upon something, right? So there's a lot of like, and every time I read for it here, you'll notice like I get a little bit choked up because it's the energy that I keep on hearing. They're asking each other questions in the best way possible because I keep on hearing the questions fortify the manifestation goal, right? They give clarity to it. They help each other see one another with better clarity. Now, continuing to get clarification between our Six of Swords in combination with our Four of Wands and its upright. We've got here the 9. Ooh, we've got double 9s today. So we've got the 9 of Cups in its reversal. So what are we seeing there? The 9 of Cups in its reversal. The 9 of Cups in its reversal effectively speaks to us. And this is what I meant. This is all like, this is that solar plexus opening that we were effectively articulating about in relationality to those temperance partnerships that are moving deeper into divine union right now. Because for a lot of these relationships, I just keep on seeing that they've like unlocked a lot of feelings. They've unlocked a lot of feelings about one another and potentially even a lot of protectiveness. Because I keep on seeing like the space by which another person shares something to another and seeing someone get emotional about it, right? Seeing someone get caught in their feels about it, but for good reason, right? Almost being able to acknowledge and identify that. I keep on seeing that is the energy. That is the energy that effectively looks upon one another and says like, I feel like they're almost like they're checking like they're checking on each other and being like, are you okay? And I see the energy being like, yes, I'm just integrating, right? Which is like working. And I keep on hearing it's like the energy that's upset, but I keep on hearing it's like they're not even upset at one another. They're upset about the fact that another had to go through that. Now, continuing to get clarity between our Four of Wands in combination with our Five of Cups in its upright. This is the energy deep within divine union. The energy deep within divine union is saying to each other that they have a right to be upset. You know, the reason that they're saying that they have a right to be upset is because I keep on seeing that it's almost like, I almost feel like I keep on seeing like the energy deep within divine union is going through the process of seeing someone with unresolved feelings outside of partnership. And I keep on seeing that when we observe the space by which another person holds unresolved feelings, it's a space by which we understand that we cannot resolve others' feelings for them, right? This is what we talk about with healthy healing. Our job, our job is to support each other as we work to resolve our feelings. Our job is not to cater to each other's unresolved feelings. And so that's the conversation that I effectively hear is happening right now for the energy deep within divine union. The observation of the difference between support and catering, which is the ability to say to another person, like, are you okay? Can I support you through that? Versus the space of being able to do something for another person, right? That's the hard part. That's the difficulty. And that's why I keep on seeing like this is what's so difficult for some of those energies that are moving deeper into divine union, because it's almost the energy that I told you, they're almost seeing something outside of partnership that they recognize would almost only the only way to effectively resolve it would be to move out of partnership. And that's the energy that says they're not going to do that because that's a space that says healthy energy wants to see us steadfast. So it's a lot of, I keep on seeing it's a lot of the energy like working through the unfairness of situations and circumstances with those types of dynamics at play, continuing to get clarification at between our hangman in its reversal in combination with our Nine of Cups in its reversal. Can I get one card to clarify, please? Clarification coming through right now with our Temperance card in its reversal. So let's talk a little bit about this Temperance card in its reversal that we're effectively seeing, because you know the thing that we're identifying in relationality to the Temperance card in its reversal has a lot to do. I keep on seeing the energy with the Temperance card in its reversal. Um, and we're coming back into the energy in separation. You know, the this and this is actually like one of the positives that we can sometimes find when it comes to Aries energy, right? Because Aries energy comes here. Like every sign, I like to describe every sign here, every sign has a certain gift that they're given, right? Every sign has a bit of a gift that they arrive here with a little bit earlier than other sign work. And Aries often come here with the understanding of the nuance of the lesson, always patient, never waiting, right? With observation, because again, you have to understand that often Aries come here to resolve their relationship to time. That when we are waiting upon something, the worst way to wait for something is in a space of stillness. Nothing arrives when we're in a state of stillness. It's the understanding that the way to move towards a manifestation is to be moving, like you expedite the process by moving closer to it, right? So that's what we mean by always patient, never waiting, which is not the space by which we wish on things. And that's why wishing is so negative, because wishing is being like, where is it? Where is it? Right? Like I want something. Like, you know what I mean? It's like literally when you wish for things, you're like looking for a handout from the universe. You're like, come on. You know, you know what I mean? Like it's rude. But when we're working towards healthy manifestation, it allows the observation of being able to facilitate and say, like, let's make that together. You know what I mean? Like, let's make it together. Right? It's a difference between it's the difference between sitting at the table and being in the kitchen. You know what I mean? Like it's the difference. If it's the difference between sitting, it's like it allows the context by which you allow the observation of being able to do something energetically effectively. So we see that for a lot of the energy doing that work, being able to, and I feel like this is what I mean in terms of the energy in separation, the unifying. I mentioned a lot of different nuances that are happening right now for energy in separation, but the unifying theme, which I'm not surprised to see, given the fact that we're going through this Aries full moon, is always patient, never waiting, which is the observation of saying that we don't, and again, this is having to do with healthy cynicism, which is the space by which we hope, right? We hold hope, like we hold hope in terms of being able to see something, but we don't let that hope distort our perception of what is energetically happening, right? That is the space by which we are the facilitators of our hope made real when we activate on that hope in ways that become profound. And so that's why I keep on seeing that for some energy right now, the ability to come into that space of restoration the arrival of another person articulating upon how much they have changed, how much work they have put into their own manifestation goal, potentially even talking to another about the profound impact that they had on one another. There is something there to keep on feeling is creating like the basis of healthy friendship. There's also potentially a lot of sealed separation that's occurring right now in the context of another not coming toward another person, articulating upon the fact that they've transformed. But I told you, checking, being like, do you still feel that way? Do you still have that pesky manifestation goal? Do you still hold that energetic standard? And the energy feeling energetically reaffirmed in relationality to the direction that they're moving towards, but also like again, potentially feeling a lot of that volatility that's coming up because they're potentially having a sense of deja vu in like the worst way possible. Now, this brings us to a lot of the energy that's deep, like that the new relationships. This is what I keep on seeing in terms of the fact that they're feeling a lot of hopefulness in relationality to meeting one another and having such a similarity as it relates to manifestation goals. But I keep on hearing it's like, careful, 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 careful. There's a lot of this energetic care that we see because instead of rushing forwards, they're pulling themselves backwards, right? They're talking to each other about their history. They're talking to each other about their experiences. They're building, they're building, and in the context of doing that, they're building a strong foundation by which they can hope forward. This brings us to the energy, the temperance relationships, clarification between our Nine of Cups in its reversal and our Justice card in its reversal. We've got here the Eight of Swords in its upright. So for a lot of the energy, doing this work effectively, the thing I keep on identifying in relationality to the work of like the hard part I keep on seeing between for the those temperance relationships is working. I keep on getting this. They're working through a situation. Okay, I got to, oh man, let me just walk you through what's happening right now for those temperance relationships. They're working through situations or circumstances where they are experiencing the pain of counterpart, past pain in the context of it being new to them, right? It is past pain that is being made arriving to them in the present, and working through the frustration of having a lot of feelings about something that they cannot touch because it is in the past. They're working through Neptune's lessons. The energy that is coming into the energy deep within divine union right now makes perfect sense because we're on the meridian and Neptune's about to go into Pisces. The energy deep within divine union right now is working through Saturn's lessons. The energy that is coming into divine union right now is working through Neptune's lessons, which is it's very hard when we have a lot of feelings and we arrive to the understanding of something that happened in the past, but we can't do anything about it because it's back there, it's not here, is what I keep on seeing. And so there's a lot of this energy that I keep on seeing is building into a renewed sense of purpose and commitment. And they're saying to one another, I can't believe someone did that to you, right? Like that is the energetic purpose that they're building into in that way. And I keep on seeing that it's like, I keep on hearing it's that is the solar plexus energy opening of them building into a deeper, more profound sense of connection. Now, this brings us back to the, and this is what I meant about the, thank you, that was the disparity I've been getting right now in relationality to the vast difference between the energy that is coming into divine union versus the energy that's moving, that's deep within divine union. Because the energy coming into divine union right now is working through Neptune's lessons. And the energy that is deep within divine union right now is working through Saturn's lessons. So like there's a lot of that, like, there's a lot of that energetic observation there. There's a lot of that, like, and and they're both like the connecting point is the fact that they're working through the space of time. Now, continuing to get clarification, final card for today's spread between our temperance temperance energy and its reversal in combination with our Eight of Swords and its upright. Can I get one card to clarify, please? Four of Cups in its upright. Four of Cups in its upright. Now this is very interesting. We're seeing with the Four of Cups in its upright because the Four of Cups in its upright. We've got a lot of. I got to stress this too. This is a very. I got. Ooh, wow. When you have a moment again, if you're listening to the podcast, make sure that you have a chance to take a look at today's spread because I got to tell you, it is a very Libra spread. It is very balanced. It is there is some balance here, and it is very nuanced balance. We've got fives. We've got two fives balancing out across each other in the second layer. We've got a 6 and a 4 in the center, which again also creates a lot of balance. And we've also got a lot of this we've got a lot of this energy that we're effectively seeing towards, and again, especially with all of these fours that we're effectively identifying and seeing that's happening here, it's talking a lot towards, I keep on hearing like, I want to describe this. The best way I can describe this right now in relationality to the energy is it's working through, it's working through delicacy when you're feeling a lot of like emotion about something, is the best way I can describe it, right? Because I keep on seeing that, like, when we feel a lot of emotionality, like, I keep on hearing, like, when we feel a lot of emotions, we want to do something. I keep on hearing we want to do something like we want to do something big, right? And I keep on hearing sometimes instead of doing something big, we just need to do something, like we just need to do something small, is what I keep on getting, right? It's the understanding of working, and this is often, this is all Libra energy, right? Because Libras, like the thing with these are like this is the combination of Aries and Libra lessons coming together with this full moon. Libra energy is working through the scale. And the thing is, when you put too much weight on a scale, everything gets counterbalanced, right? And so it's understanding that when you're trying to energetically find a point of balance, right? It's not just working towards what feels indulgent or good for the self, right? To what doesn't feel like it alleviates the feeling, right? And here's the thing about it. Sometimes feelings get in the way of healthy change, right? So when we're able to kind of work through our emotions, right? When we're able to kind of experience that space of moving through something, then we're able instead to like kind of feel the capacity of like an emotion, but then let it be amplified by an energetic gesture, right? So it's the space by which we understand what is effectively needed. And sometimes I keep on seeing, sometimes that's a lot of pressure, and sometimes it's just a little bit. So, so I feel like there's a little bit like that's the work that we're effectively seeing that may be coming up right now. And that's the thing that's unifying across all of the energetic frequencies that we talked about right now. So I'm going to say this again. If you're feeling a lot of feelings about something, don't let the feelings distort your sense of energetic purpose, right? Because it's the observation and understanding that feelings are fortified by purpose, right? The ability to feel the energetic resolve in terms of how we feel, right? When we just do things that make us feel better, that's not helping our sense of purpose. That's emotionally indulgent. We've been talking a lot about the difference between dispassion and compassion, right? Dispassion is something that feels good in the moment, but doesn't necessarily fix something. And then the articulation, trying to articulate the fact that one did something because of the emotionality that one felt, versus the space of being able to do something in such a way that conveys the importance or significance of something that is energetically happening. So make sure that you're having those moments right now as you're going through this energy. Because I will say it's an intense moon. It can bring a lot of feelings up. We already have a lot of planets in Aries. So then to have the moon also in Aries right now, it can create a lot of that amplification. It can almost feel like a little bit more like that eclipse energy that we just moved away from. But I keep on seeing when we're able to clarify that frustration with a sense of purpose, it allows us to be able to figure out better ways of doing things effectively, or better ways to be able to innovate, or better ways to find a sense of balance. Bottom of the deck on this reading, particularly with the Five of Pentacles in its reversal, it does not help that I'm going to tell you guys again. Chiron and Eris are both in retrograde in very close proximity to each other. So the feeling of something triggering you, and not just triggering you, but the observation of a trigger. Trauma puts triggers in weird places. Trauma puts triggers in weird places. And often, the space by which you may be feeling energetically triggered by something because of a trauma from the past that feels very directed towards the self, recognizing that this is the type of energy, and that's why I said don't assume things. Recognize that even in the space by which like even in the space by which something could be happening that could feel energetically coincidental, make sure that you're not building too much intention into it, because I keep on hearing sublimity, like sublime moments are moments that allow for the context of something profound that's happening that feels very much in the alignment of the sense self, right? The perfect moment or the perfect experience. But often when we feel that same parity, in the space by which we feel energetically triggered. We don't have that same sense of sublimity that we bring to those experiences, but we get more twisted up about them. We get more defensive, we get more frustrated. So allow the context of being able to observe and absorb if you're going through an abandonment wound, if you're going through a past trauma. And remember, the beauty the beauty of healthy connection is being able to communicate upon what is triggering you. That is how we effectively identify the energy that is supportive to us versus situations or circumstances we're working to heal from. That is our daily collective read for today. I want to thank you guys so much for being here and experiencing it. Just a reminder, if you would like to book a private reading with me, you can book on my site. Please keep in mind, if you book a private reading with me, it is a two-step process. You have to book the reading, you have to pay for the reading. Please make sure you do both if you'd like to have that reading. Most importantly, please remember that I will never, ever, 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 ever reach out to you for a personal reading. I will never DM you. I will never PM you. I will never slide into your inbox and tell you that I have a very important message that only I can deliver. The only way you can book a reading with me is if you book one on my site. So I would encourage you to do it there. A couple of updates before we move into personal readings today. First and foremost, thank you to everyone who attended our recent class on the star card. Our next class will be held on Wednesday, September 15th at 6 p.m. PST. 9 p.m. Eastern. We will be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the moon card. If you would like to become a part of that tarot class program, all you need to do is head on over to my stack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my stack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also, as a paid monthly subscriber, have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library class archive. Now, it's not necessary to catch up. I'll be doing my best to give you an update on everything we've studied prior to beginning the next class, but the material is there for you to receive as you're ready to receive it. And you'll have an access to a one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions you may have in relation to anything we've learned and studied thus far. And if you become a founding member, not only will you receive a discount on the whole year's worth of classes, but you will also receive a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me, where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your own personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best of your advantage, moving towards your tarot goals going forward. You will also have full access to the Tarot Library class archive, which is access to over 19 hours worth of material in an ever-expanding library. One of the things I try to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my stack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events as well as my online live schedule. You'll also have access to my mystic meditation articles. I just released one yesterday, helping you move, like giving you, helping you to understand this energy and helping you to be able to move through it effectively. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my students seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason. Those classes be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or biweekly as your schedule permits. Also, for my students that are seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, I'm very happy to offer weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, again, weekly or biweekly as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey. I'm also very happy to offer dream interpretation readings, which you can purchase per dream or as a series. If you purchase the dream series, I would encourage you to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or biweekly with that journal, and utilize the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming through the dream space. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. And we will do this again tomorrow. That is our daily collective read. We are going to get started on personal readings. Ava, congratulations. Congratulations, you got our highest gifter today, and thank you so much, Adam. You came in second, so you will have an additional card in your reading. If anybody else would like to get on the list for today, you will be the sixth person read for. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment. We're also at 38.7K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. Hi there, Peregrine, Rising, Aurora, Aries, Sun, Rising, and Mercury, and everything is chaotic, but I'm handling it better than others. I told you. I'm telling you, I keep on telling everybody right now, Aries, I'm not worried so much about my Aries babies right now. I'm not worried. I'm not worried so much about my Aries babies right now. This is Aries being like, I was born for this is Aries is like, my time has come, you know? That's all I have to say. Sending you support, little vamp. I feel like my guides are yelling at me to move location. Sending you so much support on that journey right now, Bridget. Aurora, like definitely a tower moment, but breathe, fair. Celestial, Grand Rising, dear. Good to see you today. Oh, Bridget, you know, that's how you know it's from a guide, because you're like, you don't want you're like, this is not an indulgent message. I love that. You're like, no. And they're like, yeah. You're like, no. And they're like, yeah. Grand Rising, Kirby. Good to see you, dear. Minnie, I was really dysregulated and overwhelmed yesterday morning. Sending you so much support on that journey, Minnie. Absolutely. And yes, we're doing 1 cards here today as Celestial. That makes so much sense. You're so welcome, dear. Excellent. Hold on a minute. Just reading over. Aries, when are we not carrying everything and responding to chaos? I mean, when Aries, when they're younger, are you kidding me? Yeah, tell me about that early past version of self. Okay. You know, that's the thing with Aries. Aries, like, when are we not carrying it? It's like, that's the thing with Aries. Aries will often be like, I am carrying the team on my back. Kirby, definitely sitting and staying silent for now to work through them. But that's good, right? Like, if you're giving that patience to yourself. Yes, thank you, Ava. Again, I'm working on trying to resolve the subscription issue, guys. Thank you for your patience. Celestial, is it possible to not manifest negative outcomes? Yeah. You know, if you're feeling negative energy, or yes, listen, here's the thing about it. And I got to stress this, like, you know, the space by which, and I got to point this out. It's not about whether we feel negative feelings or negative energy, but it's not allowing it to overwhelm our sense of purpose, right? Like, that is the hard thing about it. I would actually like, I think it's actually very unhealthy. It's indulgent spirituality to be like, yeah, I don't let myself look at anything that makes me bad, sad, or angry. Be like, there's some awful stuff in the world. Like, are you kidding me? Like, that is really messed up. It's incredibly indulgent to be like, yeah, you know, I can't, you know, oh, I can't look at that. It's not good for my, like, that is not healthy, right? That is oversensitivity in the space that you can't see something energetically difficult, like difficult. And I think it's hard. Like, it's the space by which we build into that pathwork of resiliency, right? It's hard, but I think that we have to divorce ourselves. We have to divorce ourselves from this perception that, you know, the only way that one can be in healthy spiritual harmony is by not accepting the fact that there are negative things that are occurring, because that is not the space. Like, that is literally an exceptional, That is entitlement. That's an entitled perspective. Okay? It's an entitled perspective. Yep. But here, and I want to point this out, Blunt, if you're going through something like that, because if you're articulating that there's something that you asked for, but you're not happy, then that's an opportunity to be able to recognize how you're refining the manifestation goal, right? The conversation and saying, what is different from what it is that you desired versus what it is that you've energetically found. I don't want you to get disappointed in there. I want you to get I want you to get clearer with yourself, you know? Absolutely, Bridget. Absolutely. I'm still laughing about that little vamp. I myself am also energetically complicated. Absolutely. And Adam, thank you for those heart meets, guys. Please remember to recharge your heart meets today if you would like an animal spirit guide card on top of your one card if you're a subscriber. But I need to point this out, Blunt. Like I talk about this in my tarot class. I know that the death card looks foreboding, but it's not. It's transformational. It's navigating transformation energy. And it has a lot to do with the card surrounding it. And even in the context of this reading, I like to see the card surrounding it. Hey, Alexandra, we were just talking about it. It's a fortifying moon. It's going to help another resolve like a sense of purpose. I like it is a new tattoo. I like that. Communicated my feelings and broke up and got what I wanted, but I'm not happy. But this is, and again, I think that if that's the case, what you might be wanting to do right now, Blunt, is working through like what it is that you're energetically seeking. Like let this be a time that you're trying to articulate and define what that is that you're trying to work towards. And yeah, thank you guys so much for supporting each other in the comments. Hi there, V. What was it called again? I'm not sure what you're asking me. What it was called, Mystic? Bridget, it's definitely the moon's fault. That's great, Bridget. Sending you support, dear. Miami, thank you for the follow. And thank you for the gifts, Bridget. Yep, it's slow. Spot on. Thank you as well, dear. And thank you, Wild Onion. I like those gifts. I've been well. How are you doing today, Stephen? Yep. And George, thank you for the follow. Is something up with the audio? Nikki saying something's up with the audio. Can anyone else? Okay, everybody else says we're good. Okay, good. Grand Rising, Julia. Let me know if you're still having audio issues, Nikki. Good to see you today. Queen, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Thank you for confirmation, Blunt. Thank you as well, Kirby. Queen, as I mentioned, and then Theo, your subscriptions are ending soon if you'd like to renew. I know, Saturn's lessons. Yes, that is my life. Thank you for confirmation, Nate. Thank you as well, Alexandra. Phoenix. That song drives me nuts. I just want to live. There we go. Okay, I like the fact you guys are joining in and singing it, though. Yep. Yes, ma'am. I like that. Wishing Stone, thank you for the follow, dear. Grand Rising T, how are you doing? Thank you for confirmation, Blunt. It is. Made me think when I was a kid. That's so true. Support versus catering. Sin, girl, Divine Union is reading my life. Oh, sending you support, Nikki. Grand Rising channeling. Good to see you today. Speaking to my soul. I'm so glad this message connected to you as well, Cosmic. Thank you. Where is it? Lindsay, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew as well. It's entirely possible. Listen, if it's any consolation, on working through Pluto's lessons, I've got some good news for you, Bridget, because on October 13th, Pluto's going to be stationing direct. Okay. So just hang in there. A few more days, man. A few more days, okay? Hi there. How are you doing, Libra? How are we doing? How are my Libras doing? 333 angel number. Beautiful. Abby, thank you for the follow. Bridget, yes, my Aries wants to jump into the volcano, but my Taurus wants to watch it erupt from the couch. That's a beautiful way of saying that, dear. I don't know how you remember all of this. I mean, and that's the funny part about it. Listen, I got to tell you, like confirmation is like, you guys know my memory is that of a goldfish until I start reading. It's like, and then this, and then this, and then this. Absolutely. Good to see you today, Billy. Sin, by the way, I don't think your mic is working. Is anybody else having that issue? Can everyone else hear me? Or is there an issue on Nikki's phone? Please let me know. Okay, maybe I'm crazy. I don't think you're crazy, but we'll try to secure and isolate the problem. Hi there, Hardy. Um, I'm happy to read for you on that, Hardy. If you'd like to get on the list is open, dear. And sending you support on that journey. Thank you as well for the hearts, Kirby. Hi there, Billy. Listen, I'll get ready to move, but I'm not doing it until I want to. I like that. Thank you for confirmation, Celestial. Back right on time. Yeah, well done. I'm doing well today only. Grand Rising. And Isan, thank you for the follow. I was born with Scorpio and Pluto sin, so this has been my lifelong journey. But I think that, I think that that's, but I mean, I feel like it's also like the space by which you're potentially ready for it, Mike's working. Okay, thank you for confirming, dear. No good. Hear you perfectly. Good. Okay, thank you guys. It sounds off to me. Okay. Yeah, your mic isn't working. Okay. Is anyone else a snapping sound too? The mic is making a clicking noise. It's your phone mic that's picking up the sound. Okay, that's good to know. All right, I can definitely, again, I apologize if there are issues with it. I can try to unplug and replug in my mic to see if that's going to solve it. Got it. And Erica, your subscription's ending soon. Kirby says I'm all good. It's her fingers on the phone. Do you hear it now? My fingers aren't on anything. Okay. Yep, when you tap your phone. Oh, when I tap my phone, we hear it. Okay, it's not a big issue. Oh, that's so weird. Really? My fingers on the phone are making the clicking noise? Oh, that's wild. Okay. Sorry, that's just curious. Okay. Hi there, Joyful Rising. Okay, that's so bizarre. I can't wait to check back on that. All good. Yeah, that's so strange. But here's the thing, the phone mic shouldn't be picking it up because the phone mic's plugged in, is what I keep on saying. So my main mic isn't working, is what we've isolated. Okay, that's good to know too. I can resolve that. We can figure out what's going on there. All right, guys, and thank you again. Main mic not working. Okay. I'm not sure. Oh, I know why. Does it sound better now? I think I fixed it. I think it is a wire or two. You guys let me know if that sounds better. Not yet. All good. Okay. There. Okay, sweet. Okay, good. Okay, I figured it out. Okay, beautiful. All right. Well, the audio for the video might sound a little bit more garbled, but again, I'm glad we were able to resolve it. And thank you for letting me know. It took a second to connect. Beautiful. Okay, wonderful. Excellent. Well, I'm glad we were able to resolve that before we moved into personal readings, which we're about to do now. And speaking of which, we are at 47.1K. I feel closer now. Oh, good. We are at 47.1K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting. My ears are happy now. I'm glad. I'm glad. When I get to 50K, we'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. That said, we are going to get started with personal readings. Man, I never realized how much the production quality increases with Studio Mic. It does, yeah. Well, there you go. Now you got a good introduction to why we use the mic. All right, we're gonna get started. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. This is also like I if you change the settings, I could do like ASMR, but like I can't. Like we're not doing that. All right, we're gonna get started for personal readings. The first person we're reading for today is Per. Per, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. If anybody else would like to get on the list for today, it's a lovely time to get on the list. You'll be the sixth person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. When we get to 50K likes today, I will also be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we will get to 50K in no time. We do here, if you'd like to get on the list, dream interpretation, life path, highest priority messages from spirit, angelic, dream, past life, mediumship, love readings, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, akashic, and mind, body, spirit. Excellent. I got you. Ooh, we're doing a dream on the disco. I love it. Hardy, thank you so much for the cats. Nikki, I'll read the list for anyone who's on the list. Also, if you're on the hold list and would like to be added to the list, please let me know sooner rather than later so I can add you to the list. The list we have right now is Per, Bridget, Julia, Nikki, and Ava. Okay? Yep, Billy, it is Gray Strega at the mail that starts with the letter G. Okay? Excellent. Yes, ASMR. I just don't like swallowing sounds. That's fair. That's fair, Ruby. Good to see you today, dear. So some ASMR. Exactly. Okay, perfect. I always want to pop into Oracle Erica's live when she does. I have to check it out. She needs to post. She needs to post on the disco when she's up. Exactly. And Thanda, thank you for the follow. All right. Before we get started on Per's reading, let's warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check. Guys, we're at 49.8K likes. We're about to do a 50K giveaway, so make sure you're tapping that screen. I've got the Animal Spirit Guide card here. I'm going to count back from 10. When I get to 1, I will reveal the card. Bridget, 10. I want to get a shirt now that just says Hind on it. An explanation, no explanation. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bissau. All right, let's continue. We'll do that again after the next reading. And we got to 50K. So congratulations, guys. We're going to do that giveaway. Thank you guys so much for helping us get to that 50K milestone. All right, I am going to think of a number right now between carrier subscriptions ending soon if you'd like to renew. I am thinking of a number right now between 1 and 1 and 50. First person I see that posts a number will get the reading. First person I see, not the first person that posts it. Sometimes I see things in a different order than you guys post them. No. Did I miss it? Yeah, there it is. I got to double check. I think that that's the one. I'm just gonna make sure I didn't miss another one. It's been listed, so you guys can pause. I'm just confirming to make sure I didn't miss another one of it. Yep, Hannah, congratulations! You won the 50K. We will do that again when we get to 100K. Thank you guys so much for participating. All right. It was 18. Congratulations, Hannah. All right, let me pull up the disco. And just a reminder, if you have information that is relevant for our readings, for instance, if you have a dream that needs to be interpreted, or if you have a past life you need more information on, you can include that information in the notes when you send the donation, or you can post it in our subscriber only disco channel in the appropriate channels. All right. Per, if you're here, can you just comment so I can find you so I know that you're still in the room? Got you. And it's outside tea. We love outside tea. All right, let's start with the dream interpretation. The dream took place in my own bedroom and is usually a liminal spot. I saw myself sleeping, but only from the middle of my body down to my feet. Lying against my legs was my own cat. In my dream, it became clear to me that I was represented by the cat. Something new and exciting is on its way, and it would happen when the cat wakes up. By the time the cat was almost awake, I found myself stuck in a loop. The scene kept rewinding each time just before the cat woke up. I eventually never saw her waking up. This rewinding happened several times. The number 12 was considered important in the dream. I'm clearly missing something, but what? Can I get 5 cards, please? Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Mm, okay. So the thing about this, the dream itself, a couple of things that we need to talk about with this dream. Um, and one of the things that one of the and sometimes when I'm doing dream work with a client, there are things that I would start to ask them. And this is definitely a dream that I would definitely be want to be more inclined to ask you questions about because I feel like the space of it's a dream about astral projecting. And I'd be very curious if this is something that you've tried to do in the past or something that you've energetically explored. Because, and I need to describe, and the funny part about the dream has to do with, and there's a lot of signs that give us indications that this is a dream helping you in some kind of like space of recognizing how it's supposed to feel when you're doing it right. Which is the, and it's funny because they're saying it feels right when you feel like you're doing it wrong, is what I keep on hearing. And the reason we're, and there's a couple of indications with the fact that this dream feels like it's some kind of conversation to kind of help you in terms of something there. Because it says, like, again, you articulate it, and this is also one of the things I like when I'm doing dream work with clients is we can start to build the landscape of your dreams. I appreciate the fact that you have a very robust dream landscape. You understand that there are certain spaces in your dream that when you're there, you kind of know what's happening. You describe the fact that you know that when you're in the dream space, in your bedroom, you recognize that upon waking as being a liminal space. So we already see the first sign of this being a dream about astral projection because you said it's a liminal space. It's a space by which it's not really one place or another. It's a space in between. You then described that you were sleeping. So now you're sleeping in the space in between. So now you got even more, you got more liminality happening there. So you're in the space in between, in the space in between. And then you said that, but only, you said you saw yourself sleeping. And this is what's interesting. You said, but only from the middle of my body down to my feet. Lying against my legs was my own cat. In my dream, it became clear to me that I was represented by the cat. And so yeah, right? Because that's what's happening in the space of the dream. You have astral in the dream, you are dreaming about astrally projecting into the cat. And you get further confirmation upon that because you articulated the fact that you saw yourself sleeping, but only from the middle of your body down to your feet. So you're seeing things from the perspective of the cat that's midway on your body. You said something new and exciting is it's on its way, and it would only happen when the cat wakes up. The cat is already awake. The cat's already awake. That's the point of the dream. You felt, and here's the, and this is where it's hilarious, and this is the funniest part about the dream. You weren't waiting for the cat to wake up. You weren't waiting for the cat to wake up. You were in the mind of the cat in the dream. You said you were watching yourself sleeping. Roll back the tape. You said, I was watching myself sleeping. I was seeing things from the perspective of the cat. And what did you think? You thought something new and exciting is on its way, and it would happen when not the cat, silly, not the cat, because you're the cat. You were still thinking with the mindset of being in your own headspace, failing to recognize that you were thinking the thoughts of the cat, which is the cat that was looking at you and saying something really exciting is going to happen when they wake up, because because that's effectively the person, that's the thought, that not just the experience, it's a conversation from the guides of saying not just the experience of understanding the perception of seeing something through their eyes, but thinking their thoughts as well, right? And then you said by the time the cat was almost awake, the cat isn't the cat, it's you. You're the one sleeping. So you said by the time the cat was almost awake, I found myself stuck in a loop. The scene kept rewinding each time just before the cat woke up, but it wasn't the cat that was waking up. It was you. The cat was watching you sleeping and saying something really exciting is going to happen when they wake up, because it's get a load of this. The rewinding kept happening several times, and the number 12 was considered important in the dream. You're missing the fact that it had to stop when you woke up, because when you woke up you had to wake up. You weren't going to be able to see it anymore. Is what I keep on saying. And so that's why it was caught in a loop, because you were going through the astral projection point of the cat, and the cat was like, something really exciting is going to happen when they wake up, when they get a load of this. But it talks about the fact that there was no context by which you could see yourself waking up if that was energetically occurring, because when you wake up, then you're back into the space of being yourself. So that was effectively what we see that the dream was about. Bottom of the deck. Yeah. You see, it's funny because the 12 is talking about the catch 22. It's talking about the catch 22, the 22 of the space of it, which is say that when as soon as you wake up, it stops happening. It's like as soon as you wake up, it must stop, because again, like we said, it's a conversation about liminal spaces. And I feel like it's almost trying to help you heal something, because I don't know if you realize, I feel like if there was some kind of experience in the past where you experienced something, I keep on hearing the thing that you should have asked yourself is not what was I thinking, what was I seeing? It was what was I thinking? Because I almost feel like there's something, I told you, something about the dream is trying to heal a past experience with something by helping you. I feel like it's funny too, it's somebody helping you understand the nature of something, not just in the experience of being able to see things, but understanding the fact that you contextualize it in the space of another person's impressions, is what I keep on getting. So it feels really important, because it feels like a guide that's trying to show you in the context of the dream, being like, you get it? Like, you get it? Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Per. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It's 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Yep. And it feels it feels even more relevant in the context of the animal card that we drew before the reading with the sow, because it's like see what it looks like. You know what I mean? It's a lot of that. It's like helping you understand impressions. Yes, purr with her cat dreams. A lot of cats in those dreams. I don't believe I've ever dreamt of a cat. I don't know if I have either. Yes, Nikki's had dreams with cats in them. Oh my God. It went wrong in my 20s. Thank you for confirmation on what I was seeing. And Theo, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. My last astral projection, I came back and a bunch of people stood in front of my bed and I freaked out. Yeah, you remember, I think you told me. She's a magician. You are you are sending me. Yes. Remember when you said you're almost a cat? Yeah. And blah, thank you for the follow. Silly me. Yep, that was the first astral feeling. Relaxed, marvelous. Oh, that's wild, Per. Well, again, I hope. Thank you again for having that reading with me. All right, we're going to continue right now. I hope that helped clarify it. The next person we are reading for right now is Bridget. Bridget, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And if anybody else would like to get on the list right now, you'll be the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th person read for. And my friends, we are at 54K likes. When we get to 100K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 100K in no time. And if anybody wants to get on the list right now, it's a lovely time to get on the list. You'll be the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th person read for. All right. And I am going to pin up Bridget. Guys, make sure to give Bridget some love before we get started. Let's do an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10, and when I get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The dog. Well done, Nikki. And look, Nikki only picked one animal that time. All right, let's continue. Oh, see? There we go. You'd have to change it into anything. All right, what we got here? Yes. Yes. All right. Let me pin up. Yep, I've got Bridget pinned. Outside tea. I've been feeling guided to move, but I don't want to unless it's towards someone or with someone. I made a big leap when I moved to my current location, and I really don't want to do it again. I'd like clarity on whether this guidance is a call for physical relocation or an inner shift. And if it's about relocation, what pace of change would be healthiest for me so I don't spiral? 4 cards. I gotta get out. Yeah. Okay, I know what's happening. It's not you. It's okay. So we gotta. So I gotta walk you through something I'm seeing here. Do you recall? I believe we've been doing a lot of readings in connection with your divine counterpart. And the fact that every time I read for you right now, I keep on feeling like you're in the energetic space by which you're going to meet them. Um, I've got it. It's going to get really karmic in here for a minute because this is, I keep on, and I need to stress this. The fact that you're saying, I don't want to, you have to say, I think you have to ask yourself, whose feeling is this? Because every time I read for you, okay, I just keep on seeing a situation. I'm just going to walk you through the situation I'm seeing because I'm not seeing you in connection with this energetic feeling. I keep on seeing a divine counterpart that was going through the experience of effectively allowing others in and out of their life. I keep on hearing they were having some kind of open door, like open door mentality to partnership is what I keep on seeing. There's an open door mentality to partnership. And the open door mentality to partnership is one that I'm seeing that they're recognizing that they were having a boundary issue, that effectively it was creating a lot of volatility in the space of their relationships. Because I keep on seeing that there was some mentality by which they were serving as others' support system. The observation of serving as other support system, and in the context of serving as other support system, they themselves weren't feeling safe, seen, or supported. I see the space by which that individual, and we've been reading for this for some time now, has been doing the hard work in setting healthy boundaries. And I keep on hearing that that has created a circumstance where another person now feels like they can't go anywhere, is what I keep on getting. Because I almost see a situation where, like, whatever this relationship dynamic I'm seeing is, I keep on hearing they feel they can't leave their house right now because I keep on seeing everywhere they go, like the energy, even everywhere they go, the energy that they used to have an open door with is there. And I keep on hearing the open door that's no longer open, that's leading to some energetic uncomfortable conversations, right? Because I keep on seeing the energy that's almost saying to them, like, what's gotten into you? And them almost articulating and saying, nothing, like, I want something healthy. And I keep on hearing them say to someone, in order to facilitate building into something healthy, I need to stop choosing, like, I keep on hearing, I need to stop choosing energy that doesn't want the same things as me. So I see somebody, I see somebody that is effectively going stir crazy because I keep on seeing, like, I almost see somebody that's almost saying, like, I keep on hearing them say they want a clean slate, they want a clean break. They keep on saying, like, I almost see somebody like contemplating a move specifically and particularly because there's a circumstance like I described where it's like almost a space where they feel like they're not having an ability to start something new because, like, because of, I keep wondering, because of their past boundary issues is what I keep on getting. I just keep on hearing someone say, I can't start something new because of the past boundary issues. And so I feel like I see somebody, like, I'm reading for somebody, I'm seeing them in deep, deep contemplation of making a new start. Like, I see someone who is potentially really, like, in the modality of saying, I'm done here. I have to go somewhere else. And I keep on seeing them, like, I feel like this is like this is the context by which I'm seeing something. It's like somebody is, it's saying to me somebody has resolved that the only way, like, I keep on hearing location, 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 because I keep on seeing the space by which they're coming to terms with the understanding. Like, I keep on seeing, like, that them, like, asking, um like them asking for something consistent with energy that doesn't want to be consistent with them has created some kind of impossibility point where they're trying to make better choices, but they just don't feel like they're in an environment by which that is possible. So, and I'm going to say the reason you'll have confirmation on this is if you like the place you are. If you're in a space by which you say you love the place you're in right now, and you're like, why do I have this feeling? Let this reading serve as confirmation, because I got to tell you, this isn't your reading. Everything I'm seeing here is it's saying to me, this isn't your reading. It says to me, it's feeling to me like you're feeling the energy of a divine counterpart that's ready to make some kind of profound leap forward. Bottom of the deck on this reading, I'm not going to find them here. Right? Like it's actually like I feel like it's literally, I keep on hearing it's literally someone um in the observation of like they're focusing on their own divine counterpart. And I feel like that's what I mean in terms of someone like coming to the conclusion of them feeling like they're not going to find them there, because I keep on hearing, like I keep on hearing this energy. Like I keep on seeing I keep on seeing a situation of energy that is surrounded by energy that was used to them not having healthy boundaries. And that's why I keep on seeing the fact that I almost see somebody saying like they're looking potentially to move to be able to facilitate healthy partnership, specifically and particularly to, like I keep on hearing, build into the context of a relationship where I keep wondering wherein another person isn't seeing it as a different choice, is what I keep on seeing. Like I almost see somebody, like I keep on reading, like I keep on reading an energetic connection where someone did not necessarily want the same manifestation goals as another, but wanted access to another, right? Like something that feels like it feels very, I keep wondering, it feels very situationship. It feels like somebody who just wanted another person at their beck and call to make them feel better about things. Like, and so I keep on seeing like this is the energy that is working through the resolution of an understanding of trying to build a healthy start without, I keep on hearing the ability of them kind of doing so without another person taking it personally, is what I keep on saying. So again, your confirmation on this, if you're saying where is this feeling coming from, I keep on hearing it's coming from counterpart that's about to make that's contemplating a move. Especially, I think it's interesting. It's actually saying to me, like, don't go anywhere. Is what I keep on saying. I don't think it's like again, I keep on hearing like it's like, you have to kind of like, it's not something, I keep on hearing it's something that you can tune into, but don't, I keep on hearing don't take it as like an energetic call to go somewhere. Just be like, whose is this? Because it's not mine, is what I keep on getting. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Bridget. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. And if you'd like to get on the list for today, it's a lovely time to get on the list. You will be the 1, 2, 3, 4th person read for. Okay. I know. Hold on. Okay. Yep. Absolutely. Let's just ring over. Oh, major day. I'm so glad to hear that, Nikki. Hold on a minute. Just reading back over the comments. Thank you for the gift, Candace. I had 2 recently. One had a ton of cats. The other, my 2 cats were with me but got lost. Their carrying case on a trip. Oh, that's fascinating, Nikki. Hannah, if it's okay, can we see how much time I have? I'd like to be able to honor the reading today, but I want to make sure I have enough time to get to it. Thank you for that gift, Candace. Did I? Yep, absolutely. Made my day. Excellent. Delta Leda, thank you for recharging your heart me's. Guys, please remember to recharge your heart me's if you'd like an animal spirit guide card on top of the one cards. I love them. I love them. I do not enjoy, nobody should enjoy moving houses. It's awful. Epic. I love my home here. Oh, counterpart reading. So I'm feeling him. Yeah, this is giving me strong indications that this is them. This makes me makes so much more sense because I don't want to move. Let that serve as confirmation. I'm actually doing really well here right now. Well, their energy is loud in my space. And user 88, thank you for the follow. This is wild. Yeah, it means you're already in energetic union. That's what I kept hearing. I'm not going to find them. Thank you for confirmation. So Bridget just confirmed she's continuing to hear, I'm not going to find them here. Wow. That is amazing. The day starts interesting. I'm in my cat's head and Bridget is in her counterparts. Yeah. Full moon shenanigans. Shenanigans. I was going crazy. Like, what? What a relief. You can stay in place. Oh my God, Sin, thank you so much for this. I was really going crazy with this. I'm glad that that helped. Candace, I'm happy to read for you if you'd like to get on the list. These are donation-based readings. So all you need to do is send the donation. I'll be happy to read for you. How does divine counterparts work? Is there a multiple in a lifetime that just match the frequency? I'm going to tell you right now, Alexandra, my experience is a case by case basis. It's not a one size fits all thing. It's really it's understanding. I like to point out we all have really unique energetic imprints. So understanding the modality by which you build into counterpart connection can change. I mean, I've seen some individuals who have multiple divine counterparts over the space of a lifetime. I've read for some that have one. I've read the space by which I'm able, like, that we work towards it. It's like a combination of factors that often include, like, karma, like karmic work in terms of past lives and where we find ourselves presently. So I know that that's an amorphous answer, but it's a very complicated question. That's my experience of it. I hope that helps. And thank you for those gifts, Candace. Hannah, yes, of course. I'm just checking as I'm multitasking with work and wanted to be tuned in. Well, again, if the list stays that where it is, I'll be able to accommodate the reading today. But you'll never miss a reading here. So even if you're not here for it, like, I'm not gonna skip you in terms of whether it's your turn to read. And Candace, thank you for the follow, dear. Excellent. And if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, it is a great time to get on the list. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We do here life path, highest priority messages from spirit, angelic, dream interpretation, past life, mediumship, love readings, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, Akashic, and mind, body, spirit. You're so welcome, Hannah. All right. My next reading is finding out how many counterparts I have. You can absolutely jump back on for a dream reading, Bridget. You're welcome, Alexandra. You're so welcome, Hannah. All right. Thank you so much, Bridget, for getting on the list. You'll be read for after Nikki. Oh, correction. You'll be read for after Ava. And the next person we're reading for today is Julia. Julia, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. Also, friends, we're at 56.8K likes. When we get to 100K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping the screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. Julia, thank you for letting me know where the question is. Can you also let me know if it's inside T or outside T? And just a reminder for anyone who's joining us, if you have information that you feel is relevant for the purposes of our reading, you can include that information in the notes when you send the donation, or you can post it in our subscriber only disco channel in the appropriate channels. All right. And I've got here Julia, outside tea. Thank you. Before we continue, Bridget's already getting on. Bridget, I already know what animal spirit guide Bridget's picking. Absolutely. All right. Before we continue, let's do another intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guides here. You can count back to 10. And when I get to 1, I'll reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We've got the ram. Well done, Alexandra. Well done. All right. All right, I am going to now pull up Julia's question. I'm also going to pin up Julia here. Look at you guys today. All right. Live reading, any energy indicators on new career as well as around my move. Okay. Can I please get 4 cards, please? 2 more. So I feel like something I'm seeing here that feels something I'm seeing here that feels important has to do with, I keep on hearing like from the space of the career, this is you finding sure footing is what I keep on seeing. And something about finding, I keep on hearing something about finding that sure footing feels like, I feel like something about you finding that sure footing has to do with, um I just keep on seeing the same space by which, I don't know why I'm getting some kind of certification in something. You know, I keep on getting like the sure footing of a certification around something. So I think that it's interesting because I almost see you taking something more seriously, or doing something in a certain way that you're able to amplify to another person the fact that I keep on hearing like you're in the process of getting some kind of energetic like certification upon something. And I keep on hearing, getting is close to having, which is interesting. I keep on hearing getting is close to having, which is the space by which you can articulate to another that you've started some sort of process, that you're making some kind of progress in that way. And I feel like there's something, there's something really important about that, because I keep on hearing getting is as good as having, is what I keep on hearing. Because I don't know why I keep on hearing someone say, in a way, getting is better than having. I'm not sure why I keep on hearing that. I don't know why I keep on hearing look for things where getting is better than having, because it almost could tell me that there may be some kind of opportunities that you discover that are particularly placed for someone that is in the process of earning something, rather than being in the space of being able to energetically possess it. So pay very close attention to that as you're going forward. In relationality to the move, I keep on hearing, pay attention to invisible ice cream moments is what I'm getting. And I keep on hearing, remember, invisible ice cream is the moments that someone says, "Oh, I'm really sorry to hear. I'm really sorry to hear that you were going because I was going to offer you." You know what I mean? Like the space by which another person articulates on something that they were planning to do, right? I keep on hearing the manifestation that appears and then just as quickly is pulled away in the moment that another person says it, because like I keep on seeing like that there's something about that of another person. Like I keep on hearing, don't let another person try to shake your footing by telling you that you made the wrong decision because you didn't know what they were going to offer you, is what I keep on hearing. I keep on hearing that is the sound of someone trying to leave us with trauma as we're moving away from an experience. I keep on hearing those things were never going to happen. Those things were never going to happen is all I keep on hearing. So don't let like don't let somebody tell you like, "Oh yeah, we were making these plans to like, it was going to be like." I keep on getting like someone being like, "Oh, it was going to be a big no, it wasn't. It wasn't going to be a big surprise." Someone saying we were going to surprise you. I keep on hearing somebody saying that they were going to surprise you is the sound of someone literally making something up to try to get you to energetically stay somewhere, is what I keep on hearing. So don't I keep on hearing like don't let somebody I keep on hearing don't let somebody try to like I keep on hearing somebody saying something like that to you is somebody trying to it's somebody trying to like give you like it's almost like I keep hearing it's like somebody like remember somebody saying that is akin to someone trying to wound you as you're moving towards your manifestation goals, right? Like I keep on hearing we don't hurt each other. We don't hurt each other by articulating upon like thoughts we had in relationality to things we were going to do. But it's amazing. I keep hearing it's amazing how something we thought about maybe doing becomes definitely doing in the space that it's no longer possible to do it. I have to say that again. Remember, remember the amazing power of something that we thought maybe about doing becomes the pathwork of saying we were definitely going to do in the process of it no longer being available to do. Don't let somebody hurt you by articulating to you about what they were going to do if you didn't make an energetic choice. I keep on hearing those things were not those things were not going to energetically happen. That is someone trying to make you feel energetically guilty about moving towards what you know, like moving towards your manifestation goal. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, Queen of Swords in its reversal, right? I keep on hearing, this is what I was going to do, is how could you? I keep on hearing if someone says, this is what I was going to do, that's actually how could you? Right? So I keep on hearing, we don't hurt each other by telling each other and I keep on hearing the same thing. The crazy ability for something that a passing thought to become a direct course of action in the context that it's no longer possible of occurring. So don't let somebody articulate that they've been planning something for a long time when there was no indication of something being energetically planned. Don't let somebody hurt you with some kind of dream that they never revealed to you until the moment that you're energetically departing. Because I keep on hearing that is a parting shot, right? The dream, I keep on hearing the dream that we only articulate in the moment that someone is leaving is a parting shot. It's somebody that's trying to hurt you or trying to cause pain to you by saying, "Oh, this is what would have happened if you hadn't chosen to do that." I keep on hearing, remember, that was not a plan, that's a parting shot. So I want you to make sure that you're writing that down because I just keep on hearing that. It's funny too because it's coming from somebody on in spirit that keeps on saying that person had no intention of doing so. It's not a plan, it's a parting shot. It's somebody trying to make you feel energetically guilty in the space of not effectively, like I keep on hearing like that just be very conscientious of that, because everything I keep on seeing is like I keep on hearing a healthy manifestation is always patient, never waiting. We can tell each other what we plan to do. We don't need to tell each other the day it's going to occur. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Julia. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Next person we are reading for today. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. We're at 57.8K likes. When we get to 100K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 100K in no time. Kinesia, thank you for the follow. If I'm ever saying your name incorrectly, please feel free to correct me. Oh, counseling. Yep. Thank you for confirming the accreditation I was seeing. And when I apply, some would pay me to get that accreditation. Thank you for confirmation. I'm not sure who is that is in relation to. I'm feeling like I'm seeing it across several different vectors, dear. So just keep that in mind. That's why it was coming through really strongly from someone in spirit. Someone who says they're still looking out for you. And that they would never do something like that. Rosa Blue, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. This makes sense. Thank you, Julia. And thank you as well. All right, we're going to continue right now. The next person on the list for today is Nikki. Okay, my question will be a few messages. You're so welcome, Julia. And again, thank you again. Wishing you support on that journey. All right, are they on the disco? Where are we posting it? Where are we posting them? Oh, you're gonna type them in here. Okay. While you do so, I need to step away. It's okay. So just I'm going to step away for a moment and allow you to put those questions in. If anybody else wants to get on the list, it's a lovely time to get on the list right now. You'll be the third person, you'll be the 4th person read for right now. Okay, so it's a lovely time to get on the list, nice and short. We're also at 58.2K likes. When we get to 100K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. I'll be back in just a moment. Thank you, guys. All right. Where were we? Okay. Oh, all right. Where were we? All right. How are we doing? I'll just message you then. I'll step away. Perfect. Okay, great. All right. Just let me know when it's up. And again, Nikki, if you need another minute, I can just continue down the list. So let me know if you need more time or not and where I can find it. Excellent. Thank you for letting me know your dream's up, Bridget. Okay. So why don't, Bridget, Nikki, why don't we give you another minute because I'm not seeing your question up yet. If so, okay. The next person on the list is actually not Bridget, it's Ava. Ava is the next person because Ava won the highest gifter. So, and again, if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, it's a lovely time to get on the list. You'll be the 1, 2, 3, 4th person read for. Excellent. All right. Second call right now for Ava. Second call. Oh, it's in Discord under general. Perfect. And before we get started, first of all, I'm going to pin up Ava. Make sure to give Ava some love. And why don't we warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check? I've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I'll reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The fox. All right. And Ava, is this inside tea or outside tea? Ooh. Okay. Got it. All right. I started visual meditations. Could we read on the most abundant timeline related to finance, love, and joy? So I have an easier time visualizing. So I would be very curious about, I'd be very curious about where your Libra placements are. Because I feel like I'm sensing that I keep wondering, I'd be curious where your Libra placements are and your Aries placements. Because the one thing I keep on seeing here is an ability to prioritize and focus upon, I keep wondering, prioritizing and focusing upon what you feel that you energetically want to rest upon versus where you feel that you're going to put some kind of, I keep on getting like a pathwork of perseverance. And it's interesting too, because And it's funny, and the reason I feel like this is coming up is because I got it, and I'm gonna just get Akashic here for you for a second. Um, I feel like you have completed, like, I feel like I see that you've completed some kind of major path work in relationality to why you arrived here, in order to identify or recognize or understand something in a better context. Um, you know, there's and it's funny too because I don't, it's not necessarily that it's funny, but I have to dip into, I have to dip back into some of the previous readings that we've done, because you'll recall in some of those previous readings I mentioned the fact that you kind of came here to understand something in a better way, right? You had to, like, you came here to try to, I keep on hearing, like, you came here to try to identify an anomaly. This is so fun. Every time I read into you, every time I do an Akashic, like every time I do an Akashic reading, it's like I'm like, you came here to identify an anomaly in some way, shape, form, or fashion. And so I keep on seeing that, um, you came here to identify an anomaly, and now it's become your passion, is what I keep on hearing. You came here to identify an anomaly, and now it's become your passion, which is the space by which, we understand something in a pro, like half the journey is learning about something, and half the journey is doing something about it. And so, um, I feel like there's something like that. I think that it's really interesting that you said that you're starting visualization meditations. And I feel like this is a really good time for doing that too, given the fact of this particular cycle we're going through, because, um, it's the observation of finding our purpose, is what I keep on seeing. There's something really important and significant I see that you're doing right now in relationality to finding your purpose, to being able to identify upon it, to being able to speak upon it, to be able to energetically activate upon it. And so I feel like that's what you need to be. And I think it's interesting because you said that you're starting with visualization meditations. And I feel like something about those meditations should really be focused upon identifying and recognizing what your purpose is. And I keep on seeing that, and that's what I mean about, like, you having kind of finished something, because I feel like now it's like you understand something completely. Now it's the identification on, like, how one is choosing to energetically act upon it, or how one is choosing to, define and articulate what that is, or how one could be doing something in a better way. So, um, I feel like that is the question. I keep wondering, that is the question that you should bring to the door of those visualization meditations, which is, show me what it looks like for to be perfectly embodying my purpose, right? The ability by which you are able to kind of allow that to effectively guide you forward is the space by which you, I keep on hearing, like, you're asking yourself to show yourself what you feel like that would be in a perfectly embodied experience. Um, Bottom of the deck on this. Yeah, the hard part about it is I keep on hearing it might not be one thing. Remember, that might not be one thing, is what I keep on seeing. Because I just keep on, I feel like I feel like I just keep on seeing I feel like I keep on seeing something right now that um I keep on hearing like the space that you understand something is the space by which you can bring something new to it. So even that observation is what I'm seeing, like your ability to like your ability of I keep on hearing like show me something I've never seen before is what I keep on hearing too, because I almost feel like there's something, I don't know why I keep on hearing there's something about some conventional path work here. You know what I mean? Like I keep on I feel like it's saying to me that it feels very custom. Like I keep on hearing like there's something like it's so I keep on hearing it feels very custom because it's not customary, is what I keep on hearing. It feels very custom because it's not customary. So even in the space by which I keep on hearing, if you see, I keep on saying, if you see yourself doing something weird in those visualizations, like I keep on seeing you almost being let that also kind of build into your own energetic pursuit because I feel like I feel like this is you. How do I describe this? When we're in more creative energy, then sometimes it's not just kind of falling into something that's around us, but having to identify something new that we need to bring forth. And so that's what I said, like, don't be surprised if you go into that meditation space and you see yourself doing something and being like, I have no idea what that is because I almost feel like it's interesting. I keep on getting the message. It's something about you pursuing like what you're seeing yourself doing in a visualization is apparently like I keep on hearing like there's some kind of paradoxical moment that you may find that inspires you into something that you hadn't seen before that be but also like building into the confirmation of the meditation space if that makes sense like they're saying to me like even I keep on hearing like allow if you see something there that you're unsure of like let that be like the space by which you're pursuing something is what I keep on seeing um but I keep on hearing like but the major message that I'm coming through in the reading with is allow the I keep on hearing like allow the introduction of kind of like in that space saying like allowing for a space of stillness and saying show me show like asking your higher self to say show me what fulfilling my higher purpose looks like show me what that is um with very much and I think that you even articulated could you like and I need to stress this you know and I need to like and I feel like that's going to help too because the thing is and I need to point this out you said to me in the space of you said to me in the space you said to me in the space of the question you said show me the most abundant timeline related to finance love and joy right um and that's what I meant about potentially saying like purpose instead of those, because I keep on hearing each one of those could effectively be a different path work, right? Because if I need to point out, if you say like, show me the most abundant timeline related to finance, like that could potentially be one direction. But that's why I said like articulating upon the purpose is effectively, and I keep on seeing you taking some kind of holistic approach that allows for the combination of those three forces. So that's what I keep on saying. Like, show me, I feel like you have to say to your guide, show me my purpose that's a combined force of finance, love, and joy, is what I keep on hearing. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well. It's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. The next person on the list for today, if anybody wants to get on the list right now, it's a lovely time to get on the list. You'll be the 4th person read for. The next person on the list for today, I'm just going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Excellent. Thank you, Nikki. We were close with the guessing, guys. Yes. You have an Aries rising. Yes. Yeah, it's been rough sometimes. Yes, I feel like I didn't dream enough the last few years. Yeah, because you were just working through things. Exactly. Yes, I want to get a dream interpretation reading, but the space. Yeah, yeah. Yes, you should have access to our subscriber only disco channel if you're a subscriber. Do you have access there? And if not, if the dream space, if it's too short, you can email me. So just email me at Strega at the mail that starts with a G. Okay. And the list is open, Esteban. What's the vision? You're so welcome, Ava. I hope that helps. All right, we're going to continue right now. We're reading for Nikki. Nikki, can you let me know if this is inside tea or outside tea? And where did you post it? Oh, I see it here. I got you. Outside. Got it. Okay, I see it. All right. Before we continue, we're going to do an animal intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. When we get to 1, I'll reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Beep. All right. I have been told that there might be some sensitive information in this, so I am going to take a moment to read it before I read it out loud. So just bear with me a minute. Hmm. That's really ugly. All right. I'm going to read over something I'm seeing. I'm going to read this over, and we will investigate it. So I don't think that there's necessarily something I have to. I thank you for the warning. I'm going to read over what I'm seeing here. So I'm seeking insight on a situation with my family. There is tension between them and my partner, as well as political differences. On Friday, something happened that really brought these issues up. We were all supposed to do a family outing together, but my mom and I were unexpectedly left out. We weren't informed about what was happening and only found out later. My mom felt like her brother was gaslighting her about the details of this outing and not telling her the full story. We'd also planned to attend a family dinner that on Friday, but my mom was too upset and frustrated to go. I honestly don't mind because we've been having issues, but she feels like both of us are being signaled out, partly because of my political views, and I think it's possible because of their disapproval of my partner, even though my mom also worked through this. I think their disapproval is stronger for some ridiculous reason. My mom and I went to the event on our own and bought our own tickets, but they didn't ask us to meet up with them at all. She was very sad about it and ended up crying last night about how she feels ostracized. Um, in terms of the reading, are the family's actions motivated by something deeper? Are they treating my mom this way? What are the influences behind them, or just general energy of their treatment? Okay. Can I please get mhm, 5 cards, please? 4 cards, sorry. 2 more. Um, the message I'm getting is righteous energy is cruel energy. Righteous energy is cruel energy. The space by which I keep on seeing the space by which, and I need to describe this too. You have to understand that we speak a lot about here. The force of love is the force by which we honor another's choices, right? The space by which we identify and articulate that, um, the identification of honoring another's choices is such that we might not necessarily need to always agree at every moment about those choices, but the space by which we can inhabit a space of love by which we can have them and be able to accept the fact that we make different choices allows the space of a conversation. And this is why righteousness is so horrible. This is why righteousness is so the opposite of love. Because when we're operating from a righteous space, then we feel that we get to arbitrate the choices that others make via the cruelty, right? Via the, and I keep on seeing the space by which one feels that one can punish another for making an energetic choice is the force of righteousness. It's the space by which we say, I'm going to make you energetically regret that decision. And I keep on seeing that in the space, and I keep on seeing too, like this is the clarification point that I'm identifying in relationality to the concern that your mother had in relationality. Because I keep on reading for the energy of your mother, and I keep on seeing someone that does not hold, like I does not hold any ill will towards another person, but rather the space by which, I keep on seeing the space by which they were effectively worried about another person, allowing their cruelty to show. And that is effectively, I feel like that is the hard part about this. And I've literally got somebody in spirit that's like I see somebody in spirit articulating upon the fact that, um I keep on hearing someone say there was always an energetic shoving match there, right? The space by which I keep on hearing somebody's going into like a long family history here in spirit, in relationality to someone having some kind of bully-like tendencies. And bully-like tendencies are often mitigated when another person has fear of another person. And so I keep on seeing that the context by which, um, the context by which you're experiencing something is actually, I keep on saying, is actually you working through. You're like, I keep on hearing you're like seeing the ancestral wound in real time by which another person is being triggered into their unhealed inner child wound, right? Like the space by which another person, and I would be very conscientious about talking to them about somebody as the child in relationality to, I keep on hearing, it's giving me someone that used to have a tendency of being like, you can't play with us kind of energy is what I'm getting, like a lot of inner child stuff here. Like someone who had a tendency of trying to ostracize others to make themselves feel good about themselves. So I keep on seeing like this is the inner child wound coming back out in the unhealed person, right? The space by which they are effectively reverting back into a modality of something is effectively, and I keep on seeing like this is the energetic anxiety point that was potentially articulated in relationality to the experience of your mother. Now, all of that said, and this is the thing about it, we like, and I keep on getting this, like I'm getting this, like I'm really worried about someone here. I'm not worried about you. I'm not worried about your mother. When I say, I cannot describe to you what I read into when I see somebody in this level of righteousness. It's there are repercussions. I'm just going to put it this way. There are repercussions beyond righteousness that you cannot possibly imagine. And so I keep on like when I see stuff like it's um I want you to just effectively identify and recognize that, and I keep on hearing um, that there's something coming through in relationality to the identification point. I just keep on hearing, and I keep on getting the same messages coming through in relationality to this, which is the space by which I keep on hearing love is the force of love is the force by which we articulate upon um, how much we mean to one another. But I keep on hearing the same message coming through. The space by which we love one another in, I keep on hearing in the determination point of our choices. So long as those choices do not cause harm to another. But when I keep on hearing, when we, like, I keep on just hearing the same message, which is when we make choices because we feel that we are like we know what is best for another, we are never in more danger, is all I keep on hearing, because it is the observation of that level or degree of righteousness that has, I keep on getting like very, very long-term consequences is the best way I can describe it. I want to give you some bottom of the deck information, just something to keep in mind going forward. You know, the force, um, I keep on hearing when you see something, when you see cruel, this is why often, like when we see cruelty in another, I keep on hearing when we see cruelty in another, the gift we give someone is the gift of proximity, right? The space by which we understand. I keep on hearing like the space by which we understand that force of intention, the space by which we identify and recognize what that is. I keep on hearing like it's the modality by which we are able to navigate and find something energetically restorative. And I keep on seeing that um, I keep on seeing I want to describe that bullying. This is why bullying can feel so energetically nefarious, because someone bullying will often not articulate the fact that they're energetically bullying, right? They'll lean into someone and say, I'm not doing anything, right? They'll lean away from someone and say, I'm not doing anything. It's the space by which they're almost like I almost see somebody that is trying to articulate to you, like I keep wondering, it's like they're trying to articulate to you their own energetic distaste for something so that you'll do something more energetically pleasant to them. But that's what I keep on hearing. Love, I keep on hearing love isn't about like the space of saying like this is what you can energetically expect if you're not. I keep on hearing like this is what you can energetically expect if you're not working to please one another. I keep on hearing it's the space by which we try to amplify joy. We don't try to I keep on hearing we don't try to pull our joy away and say like this is a taste of like this is a taste of what you can expect going forward. So I think that the space by which you're navigating or recognizing something is almost like I feel like it's like I keep on seeing it's like being able to see something in another person that you can't unsee, right? It's like the space by which you observe something and then you feel awful seeing it, but then you can't necessarily move beyond the fact that it wasn't observed. So I feel like the thing about this here is like it's not the space by which I keep on hearing it's like, and this is often why those who move in this vector don't recognize the full repercussions of something, because it's the observation of something that one does because it feels indulgent that one can do it, but that really kind of shows others, it shows others like what the material of the self is, right? It's like one of those modalities, and it's often sad because often energy that lives like this, and this is what I mean about being condemned, you live a life where nobody around you cares about you. They're just afraid of you. It's the worst way to live. It's the observation that you can't trust anything around you because the energy around you isn't doing things because they care about you. It's because they're downright terrified of the self. So I keep on seeing that for energy like this is what I mean about when I see energy like this, it's very hard for me to read upon it because it creates for a very, very heavy existence. Thank you so much for having this reading with me, Nikki. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Binks in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. I know, it's exhausting to read on, man. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. One moment, please. Yeah, you saw those cards, right? And sending you so much support on that journey, dear. You just take a leap and read it all. Hi there, Esteban. Nothing bad, just charged. Yeah, I get it. That's it. I'm making Hein t-shirts. Yes, go for it. That's the 5 of Swords. Inclusivity is nowhere to be found in this case. Exactly. Oh, the one she's climbing the ladder. I'll have to pull it back up. I believe it was the 5 of Swords. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. It's the 3 of Wands. Right? So that's it's like making something as hard as possible. Yeah, they've just ganged up. Yeah, sending you so much support on that, dear. I had to console her. No, I understand. Thank you. I've got you on the list, Yaz. We've got 4 more spots today before the list will be closed. Righteousness is cruel energy. This is what I'm going through. I'm sending you so much support on that. It's never easy when you're experiencing something like that. Hi there. Yeah, I keep on seeing, like, I keep on hearing it's like somebody has reverted back into childhood, is what I keep on seeing. You know, that's what I keep on reading for in that. Totally. Sending you support, Nikki. You're not part of, yeah, exactly. Ella's got it there. Experienced it this weekend. Sending you support as well, Ella. Sending you so much support on that, Nikki. And Carrie, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Nose itching, confirmation. No, I just feel bad. It's making them treat her like that. Absolutely. They're maintaining the fact she was out of, yeah, exactly. Everything. Yep. Thank you for confirmation, dear. Yeah. Hold on a minute. Just reading over the comments. And remember, you remember what I said in relationality to every time I read for that, there's someone in spirit that said, keeps on saying, like, embody me. You know what I mean? Like, I keep on getting, like, every time I read for that, you've got someone in spirit going, embody me. Like, they're like, just chill. I keep on hearing, like, I keep on hearing somebody say, like the phone, like, I keep on hearing, I'm a phone call away, which is them saying, like, just channel me. Is what I keep on hearing. You know, when I see somebody in spirit going, I'm a phone call away, they're like, just channel my energy, is what I keep on hearing. Absolutely. Very heavy. Uh, no, it's okay, dear. I hope that helps. Yeah. All right. All right, we're going to continue right now. The next person we're reading for today is Bridget. Bridget, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And also, if anybody else would like to get on the list for today, you will be the 1, 2, 3, 4th person read for. All right. Dream on the disco. Hold on a minute. Oh, I would have to do, when I'm doing something, I'm basically, so what I was reading for, Nikki, is like I was reading into the energy specifically. So we would have to do individual readings for those energies, because I just keep on seeing the vibe around someone is like a lot of, like, it's like a lot of energetic fear, if it helps, you know? All right, let's continue. And we're doing a dream interpretation. Bear with me a moment. Oh yeah, I gotta go back to this other section. I got you. All right, we're also at 62.8K likes. When we get to 100K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 100K in no time. All right. Okay. Okay, hold on a minute. And before we continue, I'm going to, yeah, the list is absolutely open, Nikki. Also, I appreciate, I appreciate your consistency, Bridget. All right, and before we continue, let's do another animal intuition check. I've got our animal intuition cards here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The fox. All right, let's get to it. All right, is this inside tea or outside tea? One moment, please. All right, I'm pinning up Bridget here. Guys, make sure to give Bridget some love. Oh, it's outside tea. I got you too. All right. All right, where are we? Okay. I'm watching my friend's two boys, though in the dream they're younger than they really are. We're outside at their house, but it doesn't look like their house at all. There's a big open field in the back, and in the front, I notice a large gray block of pavement. As I look closer, I see an old friend from back home, and he's painting the concrete red. Surprised, I greet him. Oh my goodness, how have you been? What are you doing here? He smiles and greets the kids like he knows them and casually says, Oh, I grew up here. I know that this isn't true. I ask about his wife, my other friend, and he says she stayed home. Knowing it's her birthday, I give her a call. When she answers, her voice sounds a little sick, like she has a sore throat. I ask her how she's doing. She says, fine. I tell her I miss her and ask if she's still nannying and what kind of car she drives now. She's always been changing cars, usually something pink or customized with pink details. But she tells me no, I have a truck now and a red truck. I remember feeling sad because that didn't sound like her at all. Before we hang up, I tell her she has to come visit soon, and I say that I love her. When the call ends, her husband is gone, and the scene shifts. Suddenly, I'm looking through a tiny, half size window, like a bathroom window. It's smudgy, but I can still see through it. Outside, I see my friend with her boys, the ones I've been watching, and some neighbor kids. The adults are grilling and barbecuing. The kids are playing on the newly painted pavement and drawing chalk pictures. I open the small window to say hello, and the kids call back, excited that I can see them from where I am. Even though I should be able to see clearly now, with the window opened, I find my vision blurred, only catching a distorted picture. But what I do see is their smiles, and I hear their laughter. That's all I remember. Also, funny enough, it was my friend's real birthday when I woke up from this dream, not something I knew until I looked online. Excellent. All right, can I get 4 cards, please? Big dream. Yep, okay, thank you. Mm, 2 more. Hmm. So it's interesting because I see it's really interesting because we're gonna go through the movement of the colors that we identify in this reading. So effectively, the dream itself is a karmic dream. It's a karmic dream to potentially show you what you feel has changed in a relationship to someone that you've held a connection with. And we effectively start with that observation because we see that you say that you're watching two of your friend's boys, but in the dream they're much younger than they really are. Okay? Now, this is immediately the and you said you're outside of their house, but you also put the fact that you said house in quotation marks because you said that the house didn't look like the house that you associated with them. You said there was a big open field in the back, and in the front, you noticed a large gray block of pavement, and that you looked closer and you saw that the old friend from back home, was painting the concrete red. Now, in the context of red in the space of the dream, we want to look at red from the context of desire. So what we're effectively seeing, and I want to and I want to describe this. You said that in the conversation, you said you greeted them and you said, "How have you been? What are you doing in Virginia?" And you said that they smiled and they greeted the kids like they knew them and said, "Oh, I grew up here." Okay. And you know it isn't true. You also said that you asked their wife and they say, and they said that they stayed home. Knowing it's your birthday, you said, knowing it was their birthday, you said you gave them a call. And when they answered, you said their voice sounded sick, like they had a sore throat. So this is potentially speaking towards the observation of feeling the anxiety of someone changing. And when someone changes, then we often take what they say to us with a grain of salt because we cannot tell if they're operating from a place of transparency or the space of their own desire. So, what we effectively see here, and I keep on hearing from the space of their own desire, you perceive someone was a liar, right? Their desire was making them a liar because you effectively saw the fact that you saw the kid, you saw these children in the space that they shouldn't be. You saw them in a house that wasn't theirs. And then you saw the connection to the parent and you asked them where they were, what they were doing there. And they told you something that you knew was not the truth. And then immediately recognizing that it wasn't the truth, then the space by which you investigated to ask where their wife was, their other friend, you saw that they were not feeling well. Okay. And you said, um, and I feel like this is, and I keep on pointing out, like you said, that they were always changing cars, but usually something pink or customized with pink details. Now, this is important from the space of relationship because we often see that in the space of dream, cars are representative of relationship. Okay. So we see even here, potentially, you're seeing someone say that their car is constantly changing. And then you said, and this is what's interesting about that, you said that in the space of the dream, they articulated they always had a car, but it was always one color, even if the details were changing. But this time you said, no, I have a truck now. I have a truck now, a red truck. Okay. And you said you remember them feeling sad because that didn't sound like her at all. And before you hung up, you said you tell her she has to come visit soon and you say that you love her. Now this is the difficulty point, and we can tell the fact that this is a guide dream that's being given to you to help you assess the changes that we often see as it relates to those that we know, which is the space by which you may be feeling. I would be very curious if this was a situation where you feel or have anxiety about a relationship that is dissolving without the children being young enough that they need to take care of them. Okay, because when we see the fact that you said that you saw two boys there, but they were young and they were outside their house, but it didn't look like their house at all, right? The observation that these children, there's also another fallacy in the context of the dream. You know, these children no longer are in need of care. So, what this dream is potentially articulating is you looking at the fabric of a relationship to see if it can stand the test of not needing the connection of the children to fortify the context of the partnership and potentially seeing something in that connection that gives you cause for concern. And this could be the space. And this is what's interesting about it, right? Because it's the observation, right? And this is the difference between the card changing from pink to red. Sometimes relationships cannot stand the changing of the relationship from pink to red, which is the space by which one pours one's attention to caring for another, which would be the indication of the pink card, versus into the red, which is the space by which one is free to move as one desires, right? This is the observation that you may be working through. Now, what's interesting about this, and this is why we can see that the guides are very intriguing in terms of proposing this question to you in the space of the dream, because we see that in the space of the dream, the observation that you see two individuals, right, that are basically operating autonomously, right? There's a separation point between them. You would immediately think that they weren't energetically in union or they weren't together. But then you see the fact, right? But then you see the fact, and this is what's cool about it. This is, I mean, it's cool the way that the guides are showing it to you. They're showing you the fact that that person is painting the sidewalk red. So they're doing whatever they want to do, right? But then you call your friend because you're worried about them, and then you said that their voice sounded a little sick, and they said that they themselves had changed their car to a truck and it was red, because again, they don't need a car to care for others right now. They can choose the things they want to do. So it proposes the circumstance of saying sometimes, right? Sometimes we don't understand the full context of what's between another person, right? Because on first evidence, you would think, oh, this person is doing something without the energetic approval of their counterpart. But then when you called and checked, you saw the fact that they were in alignment, right? Which is almost the space by which they may have given each other carte blanche to do the things that they desire. So the dream itself proposes like a question to you in relationality to like the question that's like the question mark there is the fact by which you said that you're not sure about whether you and them, like whether the relationship itself is in a healthy space or not, right? This brings us to the next part of the dream, because you said when the call ends, okay, you said the husband is now gone and the scene shifts. Suddenly you're looking through a tiny half-size window, like a bathroom window. You said it's smudgy, but you can still see through it. Outside, you said you saw your friend and now they're with her boys, the ones even watching, and some neighbor kids. The adults are grilling and barbecuing. The kids are playing on newly painted pavement and drawing chalk pictures. You open the small window to say hello. The kids call back, excited that you can see them from where you are. And even though you said you should be able to see clearly now with the window open, you find that your vision is blurred, only catching the distorted picture. What I do see is their smiles, and I hear their laughter, and that's all I remember. And that is effectively the thing that's interesting about the dream, because the second part of the dream is the reamplification of what you can see as it relates to the energetic health of a partnership that your friend may be in, right? Not being able to see with full clarity in relationality to what's going on there. But what do you do instead? You check on the energetic health of those that are a part of the connection, which is the space by which you felt reassured, because you saw the space by which, how did you determine the health of the relationship? By investigating the quality and condition of the children, right? The space by which they themselves are feeling safe, seen, and supported. The ability of identifying, utilizing the space of bliss to introspect upon the energetic health of the relationship. Bottom of the deck on this reading, especially with the seven, right? The seven of swords and it's the seven of wands and it's upright. This is often like the guides are effectively showing you and articulating. It's interesting because it's a dream about getting to the bottom of things, right? The dream about getting to the bottom of the things is sometimes you don't necessarily need to understand fully what's going on. You just need to understand the energetic environment around someone in relationality to determining or understanding how something feels like it is energetically supported. So this is potentially you working through the maturation point of those relationships, potentially feeling the disconnecting point from your energetic, like from your friend, that may make it a little bit harder to understand what's going on. Potentially the time that's elapsed that allows not the fact that you don't have as intimate connection with them, right? The changing of the car from pink to red, but still being able to ascertain and recognize if something is supportive is happening via the context of those surrounding the relationship. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Bridget. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and Mylio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. The next person on the list for today, if anybody else wants to be on the list right now, we've got 4 spots available before the list will be closed. And the next person on the list for today is Hannah. Just bear with me a moment as I read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. All right. Tell me about the car. You sent a baby dragon? I didn't see it come through, Nikki, but I'll add you to the list. Okay, perfect. We've got 3 more spots today before the list is closed. Excellent. Okay. One day I will get that win. Yes, you will, dear. I thought it would be a hind too. Got you. This is very interesting. Yes, you did. You sent them birthday blessings. What a coincidence. Nothing coincidental, but still. Absolutely. And Virgo, thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate it. There was blue. Okay, thank you. Hold on a minute. I need to catch up on this. I forgot to write this. At the end, you saw blue stripes on the ground as well. And so that is further confirmation on what we're seeing, which is the space by which ascertaining, like I keep wondering, the blue that represents peacefulness, right? Making sure that things are energetically copacetic with them by, I keep on seeing, like, ascertaining the energy around them, right? It's like that is effectively what we're potentially seeing with the blue stripes. I forgot to write that. Yep, thank you for confirming. And thank you, Terry, for the follow. Yes, exactly. Yeah, did you hear the leaf blower for confirmation? Yeah, it is because, yeah, I want to skip. Thank you so much. Mhm, I see. Yep. I feel this. Minnie, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Yes, I was a nanny there for a while and now I'm no longer. And I've lost, you lost if, yep. Okay. So thank you for confirming. Yeah, because so again, you don't feel as energetically connected, right? The pink car's gone, but you're still able to, I keep wondering, you're still able to feel concern or make sure that they're okay via the energetic health of those around them. Yeah, these were 2 separate families or friends. I should have said that. Yep. Oh, these are okay, but okay, so even in the context of this, I keep on seeing, like, you're identifying the stabilization point of the children to ascertain the condition of the relationship. Yes, I have a lot of friends that I no longer really connect to, but nothing bad is between us. Yep. Life just took us in different directions. Yep. And that would be the changing, right? That would be the energetic changing of the car from pink to red. You're so welcome, Bridget. All right, we're going to continue right now. The next person on the list for today is, I've got Hannah here. Hannah, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. I do know that Hannah said that they might have to step away. So if Hannah is not here, then the next person on the list for today is Yasmin. Yasmin, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And for anybody joining us across the other apps, if you'd like to be on the list as well, you can do so via my tree that is Binks in my bio. Good to see you today, Yaz. How are you doing? And just a reminder, okay, thank you for letting me know where it is. If anybody else wants to get on the list, it is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. One moment. Okay, perfect. I'm doing so well, dear. How are you doing? Okay, and thank you for letting me know where I can find that question. Mhm. Okay, got it. Before we continue, I like the fact that you're saying hi and just reminding me to do the animal spirit guide cards, Bridget. We are going to do an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I'll reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The wolf. Oh, we got the Misters back. How are you doing, Mister? Are you going to do a bunch of other accounts today? Have you made a bunch of them? Oh, it's great, guys. Look, the Misters are back. Okay, cool. Yeah, I know. What did they write this time? I know. Oh, no, it's great. Okay. Yep. Yes. The wages of sin. Eternal life through Yeshua. Do you know who wrote Romans? Can you please tell me? I would love you to articulate who wrote that book. I've got it here. We can pull it out. Do you want to go over it together? See, here's the thing. I'm in the middle of doing readings. So I would love to sit here and have the time to go over it with you. I'm going to offer you the same thing I always offer to anyone. You're welcome to stay here. Same rules that Joshua had. Okay? You're welcome to stay here. You're welcome to enjoy the readings. Joshua himself also did divination. Look how he saved Mary Magdalene. Also, I need to point out the fact that you're quoting that book. If you ever open that book to look for inspirational quotes, that is bibliomancy. So you are also performing divination. So you're welcome to stay. I'm giving you this opportunity to stay. But if you're judgmental and if you're going to use a book filled with love to try to hurt people in this room, I'm afraid I'm going to have to mute you. And again, if you start creating lots of other accounts, I'm also going to have to do that as well, because we had a little bit of a burst of someone who made about, like, I don't know, how many were there? Like 5 of them. It was really flattering. There was like 5 different Mr. accounts that someone created, like that created in relationality to coming in again. So I always leave room to be wrong. Trust me. I work very much on the assumption. I work very much on the assumption that I could be wrong. That's the important thing. But and again, you're welcome to stay here, and you're welcome to be a part of it. You're obviously coming back because there's something here that you desire. My belief does not require your trust. But if you're coming back here, it leads me to assume that there's something here that you feel that you need. If you want to stick around, I'm giving you this opportunity to do so. But I also can't have the space by which you're demanding attention when we're trying to do readings for others. Okay. So I hope, again, this is my opportunity to say, like, you're welcome to stay here as long as you're going to be nice. Same rules Joshua had. As long as you can stay nice, as long as you're kind, as long as you're kind to others, as long as you're here to kind of help and support each other through this rough place we call life, then you're welcome to stick around. Okay. All right. Where were we? That said, we are going to get started on our dream. And thank you, One Love, for the follow. All right, guys. Where are we? And hold on a minute before we get started too. Yaz, can you just confirm that you're here? I mean, as long as we can. Thank you as well, Ava, for getting on the list. We've got 2 more spots available. 2 more spots. All right. Where were we? We're doing a dream interpretation for Yaz. And I'm going to pin up Yaz here. I got you, dear. And I will assert that as long as I'm alive, I don't think I'm going to be running out of grace anytime soon. And I hope the same for you. All right, where are we? All right, guys, I'm pinning up Yaz here. Make sure to give Yaz some love. Okay. I would like a dream interpretation reading, please. Outside tea. The dream started with meeting a group of girls at this diner and making friends with them. Me and my sister got invited to hang out with them, and they ended up leading us to, okay, hold on a minute. One moment. All right, I'm gonna have to stop because now you're messing with people who are not me. Again, maybe next time, mister. All right, apologies for that, Ella. Okay, let's continue. So the dream started with a meeting of a group of girls at this diner and making friends with them. Me and my sister got invited to hang out with them, and they ended up leading us to this old broken wooden house. I felt a bit weird, but I visited it anyways. They suddenly locked us in the house, and I saw the girl with a lighter about to light the house on. Oof. Okay. I went to my sister to tell her we needed to leave, but on the way there, I stopped because I had to clean something. A part of me felt like I shouldn't be cleaning and I should be probably be running out, but the dream stopped there and transferred to my house, where my dad in the dream, that doesn't look like my dad in real life, started worrying and panicking because he felt like me and my siblings were in disharmony, fighting too much, or something about being sick. I don't remember exactly what he was worried about, but he brought us to his workplace. He's a scientist, so he brought us to a lab where he does experiments on people. One of them has to do with transcending consciousness. So my sister in the dream, that doesn't look like my sister in real life, laid on a bed. And when I arrived to the lab, she already had a knife in her thigh. She was screaming for pain for like 30 seconds, looked really painful, until she stopped and started feeling nothing but joy. The scientist by her side said she succeeded. Her vibration reached the level that is high enough to stop feeling pain. They then proceeded to put in a second knife. Oh, and she seemed totally fine. She felt nothing. I was in shock, and my brother in the dream, I don't have a brother in real life, got excited for his turn and rushed to the bed next. He was excited to transcend pain and reach a higher level of vibration and consciousness. Basically, the whole experiment was about remembering or proving that we are not just humans and that our nature transcends the material. I went and sat at the table and was told that I was open to increase my vibration, but that I was not going to accept a knife in my leg or any other painful thing. I told them I was too overwhelmed and vulnerable at the moment to handle this. I proceeded to show them my tablet where I was having a lengthy text conversation with a girl from earlier who locked me in the house, who wanted to hang out with me again, to which I felt like not answering or telling her I was going to be possible. The dream then switched to my real life room when I'm talking to a woman by my side who's showing me a diagram she received from tests she sent to this doctor. She had doubts was truly human. She said the results proved to her she was right, and showed me the diagram that I proved the individual was actually vibrating at 68 hertz, which she says is too low for a human, and it's actually the frequency that reptilians usually vibrate on. She looked fascinated and validated by her findings. I was listening and learning from the specialists around me. The other man in front of me was telling me about how he measured the vibration of monks in Tibet that sit on the street meditating and smoking. He says they vibrated so high, like 10,000 hertz, to the point where they were no longer here and they no longer needed to eat or anything because they transcended their human self. I remember thinking at this moment, this is all great, but I wouldn't want to live like this and vibrate so high that I no longer live a human life. 4 cards. It's a beautiful message from your guides about how the desire to transcend is also a fixation. It's a beautiful message from your guides about being wary of those that try to transcend to such a point that it becomes a fixation. The observation of the space by which we recognize and identify that when we start focusing more as to whether we're transcending versus whether we're bringing compassion to each other, we're already in a space that we're not getting it, right? And we see this in the space by which we understand that, and I want to kind of start this by breaking down the space of all of the different parts of this dream. You said that the first part of the dream started with a group of girls at a diner that seemed like they were trying to make friends with you. And then you said everything was fine until they led you back to this old broken wooden house, and you felt weird about it, but you visited anyway. And then they locked you in, and the girl that was there was trying to hurt you. So it's the observation of understanding. And so this is what's beautiful about the way the guides presented this dream to you, because they showed you the first space by which we identify and recognize that the cruelty, like the greatest sense of cruelty, is the observation of not being clear with our intentions, right? The space by which another person, like, why would they do that? Is the observation of the first part of the dream. Now, what's interesting about this is, you said to your sister to that you had to leave, but on the way there, you said that you stopped because you had to clean something. And you said, a part of me felt like I shouldn't be cleaning and I should probably be running out of the dream and stop there. But you said that you stopped there and you were transferred to my house, right? So this is effectively the space by which we understand that, and I keep on seeing the desire to effectively identify and recognize that space, or that intention, as it were, of working to clean is working to resolve and understand why someone would do that, right? Like, why would they utilize that space? That then we saw that it moved you into an early childhood memory. And what's interesting about that, and I would be very curious, because you mentioned the fact that the figures in the dream space, they were representative of your father and your sister, but they didn't look like your father and your sister. I would be very conscientious as to whether your father was in fact a scientist, or if they're effectively bringing forth to you a scenario to help you get a better understanding on why someone would do that. So, and I keep on hearing the path work by which another person is seeking knowledge, but without any compassion or consideration for how that might impact those around them. And so we saw that effectively, and I keep on seeing, and I think that it's interesting that the guides basically put you in the space of another life, to kind of help you build into the experience of like a father who feels like they're doing something beneficial in having a child transcend. But then we see the fact that what's happening is, in order to transcend, they're doing something energetically abominable to the inner child, right? They're literally creating a space by which they're hurting another person, right? They're creating a space by which they're effectively trying to create pain, but then with the understanding of trying to say, oh, you'll thank me for this someday. And that's what we're effectively seeing that's happening in the observation of the dream, with the identification of a father who's literally, you describe them as stabbing their children, right? And this is what's so awful about it. It is the song of trauma that says, I'm hurting you, and one day you will thank me for it. And it never happens. It causes more trauma. We never come out of that and be like, oh, I'm so lucky that that person did this. But in the space of the dream, they're showing you the false reality that someone inhabits in the space of doing something like that, and feeling the vibration of someone that's going to say, oh, yippee, like, you succeeded, like, I don't feel anything anymore. And it's the observation that disassociation isn't a prize. It's not a positive thing. Because you said, even in the space by which you were watching this, you said the person was screaming. They were screaming for 30 seconds. And then they stopped and they started feeling joy. And you're watching that and you're feeling energetically mortified. And this is also important, though, because this is also speaking towards the observation of the fact that we do not necessarily judge others in relationality to their choices. Because what do we identify is the force of love? The force of love is the amplification of allowing another person to make choices. So there's some very, very nuanced things that are happening in the space of this dream, because they're showing the fact that you're making the energetic choice, right? You're making, and I need to point this out, we've got three different tiers here, okay? We got one person who does not want to be on the table, who someone's hurting them, and then they feel joy, right? And so that's the observation of something that, again, that is the space by which, is it okay to hurt somebody if they're going to feel joy later? And it's the observation potentially that you were looking at that and saying no. But then you saw another person who saw that and gladly clambered onto the table, which is also the space of saying, like, if the space by which another person says, I am signing up for that, I love it, I can't wait, it's not your place to tell them, I don't think you should do that. That's their choice. And that brings us to your choice, which is someone saying, would you like to go next? And you being like, you absolutely not. You being like, no, I am not invested. Even though you saw both contexts, right? You saw the context of someone saying, I'm hurting you, you'll thank me for it later, like best case scenario, right? And looking at that and being like, it's still not okay. It does not validate it. It doesn't validate it happening. Versus the energy of the second person, which is, again, you didn't try to stop them, because those were their choices. Who are you to energetically judge what another person desires to do, right? And then you said that the whole experiment was trying to prove that we can transcend the material. But this is the important thing about it. When we're in a space of energetic bliss, why do we need to transcend anything? Right? The aspiration of transcendence can often serve as an energetic glitch, because it's the space by which you're inhabiting a moment and saying, I don't want to be here. Like, I don't want to be here. How do I get out of here? And I feel like this is what's really beautiful about it, because even in the space of your dream, you articulated upon the fact that you said that you were in a room and you were talking to someone who showed you that they made a diagram. They're like, oh, this is this person, this is that, trying to identify all the different like all the different frequencies in relationality to where they put you on the scale of being energetically human. But even in the space by which you identified that, you said they looked fascinated and validated by their findings. And you said you were listening and learning to the specialists around you. And you said the other man in front of you was telling you how they did all these vibrations. And I like to point this out, because this is effectively, and I love this about the dream and the guides, they're showing you, like, they're showing you the space by which you have navigated and recognized what, and this is the funny part about it. Everybody in this dream is finding your bliss, right? Some find bliss by searching for transcendence. It's the irony of the fact that they're searching for something that they'll never effectively identify or grasp, because by the time they reach it, they're no longer here to receive it. So it's the identification point of you kind of saying, like, identifying and seeing all of these people following their bliss, right? But in the context of it, and this is really what's beautiful about it, you said at the very end of the dream, you said, I remember thinking at this moment, this is all great, but I wouldn't want to live like that or vibrate so high that I no longer have a human life. So the observation of understanding where your bliss is, right? The recognition of what you feel energetically good with. It's the understanding that is the energetic transcendence point, right? It's not the space by which one is constantly searching for something. It's the space by which one feels good. It's the space by which one feels good and comfortable. It's the by which one finds something. And I feel like, in a way, it's really beautiful the way the guides kind of presented this to you in the space of the dream, because I feel like they're showing you all of the different conversations in relationality to how others approach it, but you all being able to feel good and right for yourself, like that is the space of transcendence. Bottom of the deck. I feel like this is potentially, I wouldn't be surprised if you're letting go of some kind of trauma, right? And when you're letting go of trauma, it's often the space by which you're working through another person that's hurt us. And the observation of someone saying, I'm sorry, I thought I was doing it for your best, right? Like, that's the hardest part with some trauma that we experience, right? It's not the space that someone was intentionally trying to hurt us. The trauma that's sometimes really hard for us to let go of is someone being like, I was hurting you, but I thought I was doing it for the best of reasons. But that's like, I feel like often those modalities of experience can feel very difficult because it's the observation of it's the observation of amplifying upon the force of care that almost doesn't say like, I hope that you'll thank me for this one day. It's building a world wherein you don't need to have that experience. The world by which it's the space by which, instead of trying to transcend something, what if you concentrate on just making things energetically better, right? So I feel like there's something important in relationality to that, in the conversation between how others, right? Like, I keep on seeing, and this brings us back, and this is the thing I keep on seeing, right? This brings us back to the mystery, right? And this brings us back to the mystery of the girls that you described that did that horrific thing to you and your sister at the beginning of the dream space, right? Which is the observation that fulfilling a curiosity is an abomination, right? The space by which, whatever reason that they had for doing that, doesn't allow for the space that it was okay to be done, which is why you said that you were holding your tablet. And what's beautiful about that is you said tablet because it's about your life path, right? You're, all of these things are happening around you, and everybody's giving reasons as to why they're hurting each other or why they're hurting themselves. And you're just looking at your tablet. And it's a lengthy conversation with someone who hurt you, who profoundly, profoundly hurt you and wanted to hang out with you again. Right? And what did you say? And this is where you said, I was going to leave, but I felt the need to clean something. You said, I felt like not answering or telling her if it was not going to be possible, right? Which is the observation of understanding what our standards are, which is the space that says when another person hurts us, we don't often feel the need to have to over explain why. Just the observation that they did so is the affirmation enough as to why we're giving them the gift of proximity. So I feel like that is a lot of that is like a lot of the work that you may be doing right now in relationality to healing from some trauma, potentially and especially around someone who's hurt you, but then is almost like making you feel bad because you're not giving them the opportunity to hurt you again. Right? It's often the energy is saying let me come back to you to show you that I'm better. And the guides are basically saying, you don't need to do that. And you don't need to feel energetically guilty about it. You're allowed to honor the fact that another person put you through something. And I keep on seeing you can forgive someone, but you don't give them back the gift of proximity that they had prior to the moment that they caused some kind of pain for you. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Yaz. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list, I've got 2 spots. I'm actually going to be closing the list today. So if you'd like to get on the list beyond this point, you will be read for tomorrow. It's 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, being Semi-Lio. Please keep in mind, there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. And again, I want to apologize for that swarm of fake accounts that came in. Apologies for that, for those who had to navigate that. I was doing my best to mute them as they were coming through. I'm going to take a moment to read over the comments that came through as I was reading. Nikki. Oh, thank you, Yaz. Yeah, and thank you, One for the follow. Chrissy, I don't see what you were referring to prior, like with the word wages. Maybe one of your comments got filtered. The projector. I like that. That's still a good name. Thank you so much. Yeah, I also got this talk this weekend, but in person. Oh, sending you support, Ella. Yeah. It's kind of flattering. I mean, it's kind of flattering that someone's going to build all of those accounts to like come in here and and try to wreak havoc. It just like, again, I hope they find, what they're seeing. I hope they find the healing that they need, you know. You must shush now. Little Tamagotchi. Oh my goodness. Hmm. Yes. Hmm. Yes. I know. I mean, I think I told you guys, like, the thing with this Aries full, like this Aries moon energy, is it can create, it's like, as long as you're doing as long as you're working through the stuff. My dreams, I love your guys' dreams. My dreams are boring compared to it. I know mine are too. Mine are always karmic. Karmic dreams are so boring. Like, why are you back here? Why we got to talk about this again? We've had this conversation. You know? Yep. Hmm. Oh, no worries, Ella. Oh, good Lord. No, bye again. I know. Oh, welcome, Coop. Oh, my dad's an engineer, not a scientist. But I mean, that there's similarities, right? This could be working through, I mean, this could be working through some trauma and relationality to someone. And this is what happens sometimes. I keep on hearing, sometimes we do the best to help someone feel fortified in navigating the difficulties of the world. And I keep on seeing, it's like the energy that almost like potentially tries to say, it was never my intention to hurt you, I was trying to make you stronger, right? Yeah, doing something with good intentions versus causing harm. That makes so much sense. Thank you, Yaz. His goodness, did I get in the line for the pain again? Let me get out of it. Yeah. My brother in the dream represented my dad's younger self, I think, you see, who welcomed the tough love. That's a beautifully, and I love the fact that you saw that insight, right? The difference between seeing someone who is on the table screaming and another person saying, like, just give it a minute, versus someone saying, yippee, I can't wait to do that. Yep, that's a lot. That's powerful. Thank you, Yaz. You're so welcome, Tyler. I know I gotta tell you, that's a very, very layered dream. I could have spent a lot more time breaking that dream down. I was trying to do my best with the time that we had to do so. Yep. It's always harder. Look, I always tell people when I'm teaching them how to read, the two hardest people you will ever read for are those that you have close association with and yourself. Because the ego is like, is that a good, like, Tao, is that a good thing? Like he wants to see, the ego wants to see what it wants to see. That's why I also advise, like, even readers should get readers, because, like, the ego is like, oh, maybe that red flag is kind of pink. Nope, nope, nope. It's a lot of that. All right, we're going to continue right now. The next person on the list is Nikki. Nikki, if you're here, can you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question? Just a reminder, the list is closed today. But if you would like to get on the list for tomorrow, you can do so, and you'll be the first person read for. You'll also have an additional card in your reading if you sign on today. All right. We're also at 69.6K likes. When we get to 100K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen, and we'll get to 100K in no time. Hi there, Nikki. How are you doing today, dear? All right. I believe you said we're doing an energetic check-in, right? What? That's wild. That's what we're reading on? Is that okay? Is that okay? We can do that. No, I was gonna say, I'm like, that seems a little. I'm like, we're gonna be here for a minute. I'm like, I think it means you need to go to the salon. I think that means that your salon tech is thinking about you. That's what it means. That's when every time an extension falls out, a salon tech is saying your name somewhere. Okay. All right. Why don't, like, let's do what we can do. I'll do an energetic check-in on both. Okay. Oh, that's wild. Okay. So before we get started, though, let's do an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. Card men. I'm going to count back from 10. We get to 1. I'll reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The seal. All right. And I'm going to pin up Nikki here. Thank you. All right, 2 cards, please. 2 different energies. Yeah. I keep on it's giving me a lot of, I've got 2 different energies, and one I'm reading on, it feels a lot like somebody, like, it's giving me a lot of follow the leader type of energy, is what I keep on seeing. You know? Like, I see something here. I just, and I keep on, I keep on seeing, like, I keep on hearing, like, I don't wanna cause I keep on hearing, "I don't wanna cause a scene ruins everything," is what I keep on hearing, you know? Like, I see, like, and this is what I mean in terms of, like, and I keep on hearing, um, like, "I don't wanna cause a scene ruins everything," because I keep on seeing, it's like, it's the energy that operates in the space of appearances, that often when something is not going right, like, when something is not going right, like, doesn't effectively articulate upon it, because for energetic fear of, like, not wanting to make something energetically uncomfortable. So I keep on hearing, like, it's giving me someone who's, like, scared stiff, right? I keep on hearing, "I don't wanna cause a scene," is effectively energetically scared stiff. because it's the energy that that's all I keep on hearing in terms of a guide. I don't want to cause a scene is always scared stiff, because even in the fact that they're observing something, they're like, why doesn't somebody do something? And being like, well, why aren't you doing it? You know what I mean? I keep wondering, it's a convenient position. It's a convenient position to stand in, is what I keep on seeing, you know? Um, and so I feel like that is like what I keep on seeing in relationality to like another person, like navigating something energetically unpleasant. And I keep on hearing like it feels like, I don't know, I keep on getting the vibration of someone who everyone around them is scared stiff, right? And that's what I mean about like I keep on hearing it's an awful way to live. I just keep on hearing it's an awful way to live, because it's like I keep on seeing it's like a bunch of energy that is like I just keep on seeing it's like a bunch of energy that's like working through something in such a way that, and I keep on hearing like and like and I will say like I hear a lot of conversations in terms of someone saying like why doesn't somebody do something, which is the observation of another person that is being cruel, right? Like someone who's being overtly cruel, like someone who's trying to do something in a way to try to hurt another person. And so I feel like the thing about it that I keep on seeing is I keep on hearing like somebody having conversations with another person being like, I've always known that there was something ugly here, but I never saw it like that. Like it's giving, you know what I mean? Like I see somebody trying to get some distance from somebody. Like I see something here. Um, but and I keep on hearing, and that's it. I just keep on hearing the same message. And it's funny too, because it's coming through from spirit. Somebody saying, um, someone who's worried about keeping up appearances is always scared stiff, because it's the space by which they're effectively doing something. And I keep on seeing like somebody's got a huge problem, like, and that's the thing about it. Somebody's got like a huge problem. Like someone's got a huge problem with something in relationality to how someone's handling it, or what I keep on hearing, like what they're not like. They're like read. It's like it's giving me a lot of like reading between the lines type of energy, like the space or the observation of another person that you know won't say something, but everything that they're doing, like it's like I keep on hearing like they don't need to say anything because the writing's on the wall kind of energy is what I keep on getting. Um, and it does. I keep on getting. It's like everybody. I feel like I'm seeing a situation where everybody is effectively like reverting back to childhood in some way. You know what I mean? And I keep on, and I feel like again, and I keep on hearing like when energy is reverting back to childhood, the I keep on hearing whenever I don't know why I keep on hearing this, but I keep on hearing when everyone starts reverting back to childhood, the mature one walks away, which is the space by which another person, and I keep on seeing that this is potentially what's happening right now in the context of you and another person, which is the space by which again another person sees something happening and going, this is ridiculous, right? Like I'm not going to subscribe to this. Like this is absurd. Like I keep on seeing that I keep on hearing even now it's not having the energetic impact that one expects, because I keep on seeing like I like to point out when someone's like ooh, like when I feel like it's like it's like it's almost like it's really giving me that type of energy. Like I keep on hearing someone going like almost going like I'm not touching you is bothering you. Like that type of thing. You know what I mean? Like someone being like, I'm not touching you. Is this bothering you? I just keep on hearing someone doing that over and over and over again in the space by which, like, I keep on hearing, like, they're not effectively coming out with saying something they're doing, but they're just I keep on hearing they're doing something over and over and over again. And it's making that, I keep on hearing it's like, I feel like, and that's the worst part. Like, I feel like I see somebody who thinks other people can't see it, and they energetically see it and they're mortified by it. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with this 8 of Cups in its reversal. Like this like the 8 of Cups in its reversal, like says to me, like, I keep on hearing this is what they used to do. This is what they always would do, right? Like it's giving me, like I keep on hearing like someone that utilizes, um like the I keep on hearing like the cruelty of exclusion. You know what I mean? Like I keep on hearing like the cruelty of exclusion. And that's what I mean. Like, and that's what I meant about oh, I gotta tell you, there's some pathworks I read for, they don't go in good places. And that's what I said. Like when energy around you is frightened of you rather than feeling like positive, I keep on hearing it's a lonely way to live. Because I keep on hearing it's the space of it's a conversation of others around someone that says it's only a matter of time, right? Like it's like that's the energy that says it's only a matter of time between someone like it's giving me a lot of that like what did you say? You know what I mean? Like somebody, like someone who is always like like always looking, like they're not seeing other people making choices. They always just feel like they're perpetually being provoked by others that aren't doing what they say, right? Like that's what I effectively see that's happening here in relationality. Like I hear somebody like having a conversation with someone else and saying, I can't believe they're still like this. They're even worse. You know what I mean? Like there's conversations here that are happening with someone. Um, again, I hope that helps because I literally, I see one person that's effectively like very much like I keep on hearing like I keep on hearing it's like it's somebody who's like they're broadcasting their opinion by being energetically exclusive, and then they're feeling like they're like I am not doing anything, and I just literally see a bunch of energy around them that are observing it and being like like I keep on hearing they're observing it, and I keep on hearing they're building into, they're deepening an estrangement. I keep on hearing they're deepening an estrangement, but not the people they think that they're estranging from, is what I keep on hearing. Like that's the message I keep on getting in this real reading. It's like I keep on hearing like they think that they're estranging others, but really they're just stranding themselves, is what I keep on getting. Because I keep on seeing I just keep on seeing like something in the observation of another. Like that's some, again, I told you. Like I see like I hear somebody talking to someone saying, I don't know what to do, you know? Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Nikki. Yeah, like somebody's getting advice on something is what I keep on seeing here. You know? Somebody's like I keep hearing somebody is shaking in their boots, you know, because I keep on seeing like I keep on hearing it's like I almost see someone being like that, like I I'm not sure who they're talking to, but I'm hearing a lot of these conversations and relationality to it. You know? Like I almost feel like there's somebody trying to get at outside advice as it relates to like navigating through I keep on hearing another person's passive cruelty is what I keep on hearing. And I keep hearing specifically another person's passive cruelty, which is someone who says like, I'm not doing anything. And everyone around them being like, it's very clear what you're doing. You know what I mean? Like it's that. Thank you so much, Nikki, for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. The list is closed today, but if you'd like to get on for tomorrow, you will be the first person read for. Ava, I did see that you got on the list. I want to make sure that I have time to honor the one cards. Would you be comfortable with us doing the one cards? And if I have time at the conclusion of the one cards, we'll have your reading. Just let me know, dear. And I'm going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Okay, hold on a minute. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that, Ava. All right, my friends. Hold on a minute. I'm just going to read over the comments that came through as I was reading. Emma, I love when you get the look of tea on your face. I know I have no poker face. I know. I'm like, oh gosh, what am I reading into, man? There's some child like it's like, oh my goodness. It's interesting. Yeah, that's my girl. This is going to be very pleasant. I know someone's following someone and my mom is not following, and they do not like that. That makes a lot of sense, actually. I think that's my other, yep, just stands back. I wonder why, though, is quiet. I keep on, like, I keep on hearing, like, someone's like, this is just like childhood. Like, I see someone being like, nothing's changed. Hmm. Yeah, I feel like I keep on hearing someone say, like, this is going to tear us apart. You're letting this tear us apart, you know? Hope you're having a good day, Stephen. Everyone, oh, hope you're having a good day too, Cool Beans. We had that on the last read. Yeah, you remember bottom of the deck, and that's what I keep on seeing. Like, I keep on seeing. Like, I hear like I hear somebody saying to someone, you know, like it's like I keep on seeing like they're like. It feels, and that's what I meant about the fact I just keep on hearing the same message. Like the one trying to estrange is going to strand themselves, because I almost see somebody saying, like, I keep on hearing someone say, how long until they decide that about something we're doing. Like, I see somebody have, like, that's what I meant in terms of someone having a terrified conversation with another person, which is the space of them. I keep on hearing like somebody saying like it's ugly to see. Yeah, it's like, why are you, yeah, speak freely. I'm doing my best, Blaine. It's a very complicated reading we were just doing. Exactly. Irma, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. But I need to point out it's not the force of care by which they're energetically worried, because if they were worried, they wouldn't be estranging you. You know, like that's it. Like that, like even in the space by which they're articulating that. It's the energy that's showing you. I keep wondering, if they cared about you, they wouldn't estrange you. And Vivian, thank you for the follow. Yeah, exactly. Sending you so much support, Nikki. I mean, this is. I keep wondering, like, this is the sound of you coming into maturation. Yeah, everyone can just get along. Exactly. It doesn't. The sound, like the sound, the song you will hear as you're maturing is, it doesn't have to be this way. I want you to write that down. The sound you will hear as you're maturing is, it doesn't have to be this way. You're so welcome. I'm very glad to hear it helped. All right, we're going to continue right now. Next person we are reading. Oh, we're doing one card readings right now. All right. We are doing one card readings for subscribers. If you are a subscriber and have a question, go ahead and put your question in the comments. If you would like to become a subscriber, you can hit that subscribe button. Also, if you are a subscriber, make sure that you're recharging your heart knees, and you'll also have an animal spirit guide card on top of our one cards. One card on love, please, for Nikki. I mean, it feels right. I mean, I feel like you're getting a very fast education on what it means to be loved, right? Like love. I keep on hearing love is honoring another's choices, not forcing them to make choices for you. Bottom of the deck, yeah, chariot energy. It's hard, right? Because I keep on like it's a continuation of what I was reading. The force of love is almost saying like it doesn't have to be this way. I'll see you again someday, right? Which is the space by which we say to another person, if the day ever comes that you recognize that it doesn't have to be this way, you know, but not sticking around until it does. Animal spirit guide, earth dragon, right? The understanding that love does not require us to change beyond our standards, right? The observation of understanding that we can hold our energetic standards and support one another, and we only we do not demand. I keep on hearing we do not demand. We don't work to demand each other's standards. We work to understand them, because a healthy standard is one that can be logically explained. If not, it's just something we hold on to because it indulges us to hold it. I got you, Alexandra. One card on that integrative work plan, please. Yep, I got you, dear. I keep on seeing the same space in terms of I keep on hearing like how like I keep on seeing I think I keep on hearing the integrative work for you right now is meditation. It's meditating upon I keep on hearing a meditation on introduction, or you introducing yourself to another and speaking upon what you do from a space of pride. Bottom of the deck, yeah, Wheel of Fortune, right? This is like, I feel like it's a lot of heart chakra opening, learning how to articulate upon something and saying it fully from your chest is what I keep on seeing. Animal spirit guide, yeah, the blackbird energy. So it's saying to me, like, I keep on hearing, like, I keep on seeing, like, having a meditation point, or even potentially, like, doing it out loud, like, just sitting in a room and articulating upon the things you do with a sense of pride. Like, it's saying, like, a lot of that say it out loud energy. Ruby, I got you. Weak expectation, please. Be consistent in the face of another person's inconsistency is what I keep on getting. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the Two of Pentacles, you know? Like I keep on like the observation of like you being consistent in the face of another person's inconsistency proves your reliability, is what I keep on hearing. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, especially with the raven, right? Like not I keep on hearing like not letting someone ruffle your not letting someone ruffle your feathers, like recognizing when someone is just trying to get under your skin. You know, I keep on hearing, remember um, the difference between attention and intention, which is somebody trying to get you upset because they want your attention, being able to effectively just like reaffirm your intention. Bridget, one card, highest priority, please. Whose thoughts are these is what I keep on getting. Whose thoughts are these? Especially if you're feeling that inclination of going somewhere and you really don't want to go somewhere. Whose thoughts are these? This is the confirmation. This is I see somebody. Like I feel like this is your divine counterpart that's making plans to potentially move. Animal spirit guide. A lot of confirmation cards there, you know? Like I keep on hearing I gotta get out of here. They're not here. I got you, Celestial. One card from Spirit, please. I know. It takes a lifetime. You know, just a step in the right direction every day. Some days are easy, some days are hard, right? It's not about it's not about the amount of work. It's what it takes to get there. You know, bottom of the deck. It's not always going to be this hard. I know. It's not always going to be this hard. Do not judge it by the hardest day. Judge it on the best day. Okay? Animal spirit guide. Yeah, right? Um I feel like don't I keep wondering, don't match energy. Don't match energy with someone that's trying to like just don't match energy, right? Um like all you do when you match energy is show someone that they can bring out anything in you. Don't I keep wondering, don't match energy, remember who you are, right? When someone met like when someone provokes you, remind them who you are through your blessed action. Thank you. Chrissy, one card regarding connection, please. I feel like I feel like somebody can't stop thinking about you. But it's something because but like it's giving me the energy of like somebody's mad at you for something that they did to you. Is what I keep getting. You know? Like it's giving me the energy of someone who's upset at you for something that they themselves did to you is what I keep on getting. You know what I mean? Animal spirit guide. Yeah, the goose, right? Like I feel like somebody did something like somebody it's the space by which somebody did something and it's like not like we don't assume like we I'm gonna say it, you know what I'm gonna say here. We say what we mean and we mean what we say, and we don't say things to get our way. We don't do something with the expectation that it's like I keep on hearing like we don't speak hyperbolically because the like when we speak hyperbolically, we lose the only person that's ever honored the things that we ask them to do, you know? Hold on a moment. Hold on a minute. Say it with your whole face. I like that. One moment, please. Whoop. Oh, it's the Earth Dragon. That's awesome, Steven. One card, highest priority, please, for Julia. Okay. I mean, I keep on hearing it's already done. You know, I almost feel like there's energy around you that feels like they can kind of convince you to change your mind about something. But I feel like I keep on hearing like this is the sound of your own momentum. Like I feel like this is you kind of building into that space. That's what I mean in relationality to, like I said, no, no, I keep on hearing when we care about each other, we don't try to trip each other up with woulda, coulda, shouldas. We do, we have, we are, is what I keep on hearing. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, the owl, right? I just keep on hearing, remember that I keep on hearing, we don't bring forward like false promises in the wake of another person's decision. which is the space by which another person said, well, I was going to tell you, but then like you did this, being like, I just keep on hearing, we don't create false promises in the space of other people's decisions, which is not the space that we start to like croon upon what we were intending to do versus what we're actually doing. I love that. You're so welcome, Nikki. Say it with your whole face. Hi there, call me. Wild. I did a reading on myself yesterday and got the upright Wheel of Fortune and the reverse Four of Cups too. That's interesting. Those are some two very interesting cards in combination. One card, highest priority for Haley, please. I feel like this is you coming into alignment with healthy masculine energy. Bearing in mind this is not based on gender, but what it feels most aligned to. But it feels to me like you're healing your relationship with it in some kind of internal way. Animal spirit guide. I mean, bottom of the deck. It's interesting. I said animal spirit guide as I was pulling the bottom of the deck, because I feel like in a way this is you not. I keep on hearing being able to explain why another person's not showing up to you isn't an excuse. We all have reasons why life, like I keep on hearing that we all have the opportunity for life to turn us cruel. It's our force of intention that works through the fact that we don't have to. Animal spirit guide. Yet you're not romanticizing it anymore. I feel like this is the sound of you no longer romanticizing another person's cruelty in relationality to what you actually mean to them. I keep on hearing the same message. If someone cares about you, they should put that force of intention into it. It shouldn't require you to have to interpret their actions. So true. I do tend to try to plan it out through rather than to figure it out just by embodying it. Yep. Sending you so much support on that journey, Ruby. Whose thoughts are these? I'm starting to feel, no, 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 no. I thought of hearing voices. Oh, no, I don't know what the salami meme is. Please post it in the disco. Amber, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. All you need to do for a single card call me is become a subscriber, and then you're eligible for a one card. You have to become a super fan. Ugh, sending you support on that journey, Stephen. Hold on a minute. Oh, Lord. You're so welcome, Celestial. I thought that's silly, and then the goose card came. That's amazing. You're so welcome, Chrissy. And I just sending you support on that, Stephen. I hope you're able to just walk away from situations like that. I've been pulling the King of Cups so often. Let that be confirmation. My person's court card is the Queen of Cups, definitely. Okay, thank you for that confirmation, Haley. You're welcome. Yes, absolutely. You're so welcome, Haley. And call me. Thank you for becoming a super fan. Excellent. Hold on a minute. One moment. Oh, I see that. Congrats. Okay, wonderful. So can you let me know if you'd like a general or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? Looks like hold on a minute. Looks like Per got skipped. I'm looking for Per's question now. Hi, card. I got you, Per. Sorry, the messages are coming through fast today. One card, highest priority, please, for Per. I feel like this is you like something's getting healed even if you're not intentionally putting the force of intention towards healing it. That's the funny part about it. It's like it feels to me it's like healing in absentia. I keep on seeing it. Yeah, especially with the Six of Swords, right? I feel like I feel like they're trying. I keep on hearing it feels like something that occurred that energetically backfired is what I keep on seeing. You know, animal spirit guide. Yeah, I think that there's, you know what? There's a very attenuated message that's coming through in relationality to what you saw in they're saying, think about what you saw in correlation with what I interpreted to you was happening in the space of that dream. Because I keep on feeling like there's something about it that they're trying to communicate to you. I hope that helps. Okay. And Emma, thank you for the heart me's, dear. One card pull, highest party from spirit, please. Come on. You're not supposed to be in there. I feel like you're finally ready to do some inner child healing on something that you've been putting a lot of blame on yourself for a way too long a time. You weren't supposed to. I don't know why when I tried to read for you, you weren't supposed to be there in the first place. Is all I keep on hearing. Yeah, like Six of Swords. Like it's giving me like I feel like it's some kind of path work, like where energy was putting too much responsibility on you. Like often this happens with inner child wounds. We take blame for something for a position or a situation that we never should have been put into in the first place. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, cat, right? I feel like you're finally reaching the age that you're looking at something and being like, I would never do that. Right? Like almost someone being like, you'll understand someday. And then the day comes, we reach that age and we go, nope, still don't understand, never will. Never in 1,000 years. Sending you support on that journey. Oh, I do my best. Hold on a minute. Oh, I'm so glad, Haley. I do my best. Thank you. I'm so glad you feel so. You're so welcome, Per. General for Denise. I got you, Denise. Got two cards coming out. Who is this? Don't like somebody that wants your attention will do anything to talk to you. Like they'll bring the most wild accusation towards you just because they're like, you know what I mean? Like, don't let someone don't let someone don't let someone get you upset because they're not making sense. Just articulate and be like, that doesn't make any sense, is what I keep on hearing. You know? Um, yeah, like death card in its reversal, you know? Like almost like it feels like somebody trying to couch permission in a question, like someone not asking directly for like someone not asking directly for something, but almost like the assumption is what I keep on seeing, like assuming something in a question that doesn't make them ask for something is what I keep on seeing. And like something about the rudeness of that. Yeah, dog, right? It's like I keep on hearing like, you know, um, the difference between someone saying like someone the difference between someone being like, look, I want to talk to you about something versus someone like trying to gloss over something like it didn't happen. You know? You're so welcome, Per. You're so welcome, Ari. All that resonates. Yeah, I think that that's the cat animal guide, which is like the space by which to say like it's not you have a right to be upset kind of thing, you know? Emma, one card on next step on my path. I got you, dear. I mean, I feel like there's something, it feels like something energetically significant in relationality to like I feel like this is you almost like giving your dissent upon something, you know? Like telling someone how you really feel about something. Yeah, I keep on hearing we don't do anyone any service when we spare each other our feelings, right? And so I feel like it's almost like you having a hard conversation with someone and saying like, look, I'm just telling you how something appears. Like almost almost feels like you say having like a heart to heart with someone being like, look, I'm not telling you what you want to hear. I'm telling you what you need to hear, you know? Animal spirit guide. Yeah, especially with the raven, you know? Sometimes that goes underappreciated, right? When someone's too much in their ego, like somebody taking it personally instead of taking it profoundly, we still know our intention, you know? It's always a gift because sometimes it just takes time for that and the understanding to arrive. You have a beautiful day, dear. I'm afraid these are one card readings for subscribers. So you have to become a subscriber if you'd like a card. You're so welcome. My friends, we've reached the conclusion of our reads today. I want to thank you guys so much for being here and receiving them. I will be back on tomorrow at 7 a.m. PST, 10 a.m. Eastern. If you'd like to get on the list for a reading now, you can do so. You'll have an additional card in that reading. If you became a super fan today, welcome. I'll encourage you to go to our subscriber only disco channel, introduce yourself to the collective, and there you will find a special coupon code for our tarot class subscription program. Our next class will be held on Wednesday, October 15th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We will be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the moon card. I want to thank you guys so much for being here and sharing in these messages. Huge thank you to all of my followers, old and new. Thank you for spending your afternoon with me. Huge thank you to my subscribers. Your ongoing support means the absolute world to me. And the biggest thank you to my mods. I hope you guys have an absolutely beautiful thank you so much. I hope you have an absolutely beautiful day. Please take care of yourselves. Please take care of one another. And we'll do this again tomorrow. Have a great day, everyone.